This is Ringside Riot. That is Josh. That is Jack. That is Bill Gilbert, also known as Devin. God Almighty, Bill Gilbert. Jesus,
Gilbert.
Bill
Gil.
Gilbert, you wish you had the talent of a man like El Dandy. What a great wrestler El Dandy. That promo, bro. That promo. How do you know? It could be El Dandy. Bret Hart says.
He's muted. And he's sitting there trying to talk to us, and he's muted again.
God damn it. Goldberg, hey, the infamous, whenever he tries to sell a move, the head shake. That man will always do a head shake. That's guaranteed 5 times in every match he's done. The
Yeah.
traditional head shake. Once he gets hit, he's like this. He's like,
Well, you
every
know
time.
what what half of that is because he beat himself so hard on the door before he'd come out. He'd be shaking his head because he'd knock himself half loopy.
Give
Yeah.
himself half a concussion. Half a concussion, ladies and gentlemen.
All
Half.
right. Breaking news. I'm watching SmackDown right now. Ricky Saints has been moved up to the SmackDown roster.
Breaking.
I told y'all he was getting moved up.
Well,
So far, that's
one up, negative 10 down, and it's coming soon. But a little teaser for the news coming up, everybody watching. We've got emergency releases today and a big list of them. We will go over all the harassment of all the top stars, all the people all around the world in the pro wrestling. We have internet drama, people saying too much, people saying the wrong things from Ric Flair to Dave Meltzer. We've got a huge news Friday here on Ringside Rants.
Huge.
And you don't know. El Dandy could be the biggest story. You don't know.
Huge news. Huge news.
El Dandy, you don't know. It could be El Dandy. El Dandy could be the biggest.
Spit it out, Junior.
Triple fight.
Dandy is the biggest news this week. Yay.
Timmy.
Jimmy. Yeah.
But you can't have Jimmy without his boy, bro.
What an infamous character.
And Lords of the Underworld.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yes.
So, one thing to get to start off, one thing I want to retract is about Sol Ruka taking a bump a little safely. It turns out I was totally wrong. She totally busted her head open right on the edge of that table.
A real gash?
Yeah, she her back of her head was split wide open.
Damn. We talking about Staples?
Yeah. It's like I saw the post like yesterday, and they showed it. It looked like she got Frankenstein's stitches over on the back of her head.
I told you when she hit her head, bro, I was like, that is not good.
That's no good.
Well, I thought she got her arms up enough to brace herself, but once I saw the actual, they did a slow one video they did a slow motion, and I was like, ooh.
Do it. Hey, Bill Gilbert, where's the slow motion, bro? Do it, bro. Slow motion for me.
So Juvenile, shout out to Juvie. Yeah. I don't know about Juvenile, 504 legend.
Instead of back that ass up, she backed that head up.
Yes, but
remix.
Yeah. But from what I'm hearing, she's all right. She just split her head open and probably got delayed her a Raw debut for a little while.
Well, longer than a little while, you know it's going to happen. Head injury, that's 30 days concussion protocol. They got to check her out, everything.
Yep.
Yeah. And I just came across my Facebook feed that Hangover Gang, if y'all know who Hangover Gang is, it's it's one person. It's
Tom McDonald, brother.
Yeah, there you go, Devin. Was hanging out with
my client, Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar. Yeah. Oh, you seen it too?
Okay. I saw the picture with him and Sable and
Brunette Sable. Brunette Sable, baby.
She's been like that for a while now.
Yeah. I mean, she don't look half bad, but I mean,
she don't look good either.
She won't show her teeth.
She got face work done. She got face work done, guys.
Oh,
she was looking rougher.
Yeah, true story.
She was looking rougher.
Do we think she has veneers? Because man, she would not show her teeth in a smile, bro. Like any picture, there's no teeth being shown. It's all.
I don't know, man. But if she would have veneers, she would look like Roman Reigns.
Probably fucking Brock Lesnar like that teeth out, man.
Ooh.
Nah, I don't see that. I don't.
My client.
Well, there has been other breaking news. Evil is now vile in NXT.
Vile. Oh boy, y'all are getting. I love New Japan, but y'all are getting a dud for the WWE roster.
Oh no.
Evil is vile. I'm like, really?
Y'all may have Evil. Enjoy him in good health. Good bon voyage, Evil. Don't come back for us.
Oh no.
Yeah, he is not a ring wizard.
Yeah, he is. He disappeared, man. He disappeared. So that means he's a wizard.
Well, we all knew he was going to WWE, but
yeah.
I don't know what they're gonna do.
That's probably what saved Io Sky's job, because Io is the fiance of Evil, so
they're married.
No, fiance. They're not married yet.
There's all kind of drama about their relationship, but they want it like that because they don't want the public to know everything. So people thought they broke up the years. They've been together the whole time. I just saw them at last Mania hugging backstage with AJ and Nakamura and all that.
Yeah. So
and Austin was standing there too.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Nakamura didn't get released.
Sure. I was hoping for it, but nope, they won't let him go yet.
He'll be in the next batch of cuts, probably.
Straight to AEW.
Straight to All Elite wannabes.
Ain't even watching.
Yeah, for real. Thank you for watching. So April 24th tonight. Ooh, man. Wow.
What's up, country?
I don't even want to go in half of this order, man, because it makes my heart hurt, man.
You're doing it.
Well, wait. What are you talking about? An order? What story are we starting with here?
With the releases, man. But
okay. Well, yeah, we got ton. This is all WWE NXT, but in the TKO world, we got crap ton of post-Mania releases. Not anybody I would cry over, but if you're not going to do anything with some of these people, let them go. So Tony Khan should do the same thing with 25 people that are not on television. Just saying.
Well, the thing about it is, man, and I'm going to be honest on this. I don't want to see.
A lot of them had storylines.
Yeah, a lot of them did, man. I mean, Kairi Sane was in the middle of a feud with Io Sky.
TKO does not care. TKO does not care. I need to say it again. TKO does not care.
They really don't.
Y'all thought Vince didn't care? No. Vince had things in a priority, but he cared a little. TKO don't care, and they'll tell you we're the boss. We're making the storylines approved by us. We do what we want.
So, speaking of which, before I go into this, there has been rumor that the TKO board has overstepped Triple H's regime, basically saying that he is not the final say-so no more.
It's not rumor. It's been they came out and said it. It's all over the place that they decide the final creative. They make the decisions. Triple H makes suggestions, but I knew this already. That's why I really don't think that the day comes if they're dumb enough to fire Triple H. Who do you get to do his job? I don't know. But if the day ever comes, I don't think he's sweating it. I don't think he cares.
I don't think he does either anymore.
I don't.
I think that's why Road Dogg left.
I think so too.
Whenever they did this, I think that's why he said, "Fuck out of here, I'm out."
That's exactly what was. I'm like, oh, he's like, okay, well, I have this. What do you have for the show? Well, I got this, this, and this. All right, we're not doing any of that. Fuck that. Do this. Well, why am I working here? That's probably what Road Dogg said.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Right? Yeah. Can you blame him? No.
Brian James.
LeBron James.
Yeah. All right, so let's start going to this list here. So,
all right, confirmed releases include Aleister Black, Zelina Vega.
Potty.
Hey, wait. We got a squirrel moment here. Chew your food before talking.
You.
Oh man.
Yeah, Mr. Ice, baby.
Have some consideration for your guests.
Sorry, gentlemen. Sorry.
Yeah, can't yell at Phil when you over here chewing on. Oh, so it's
All I hear is
That's it. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, Mike's trying to tell us who got released. Mike's trying to tell us
ice
who
is
got
bad.
released,
Okay.
and in the background of him telling us who gets released, we hear Godzilla stomping. Curse, curse, curse.
Yeah. Okay. Chewing ice is bad. Okay. Chewing ice is bad. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Aleister Black was released. Zelina Vega was released. Bo Dallas, also known as Uncle Howdy, released. Kyrie Sane, released.
Uncle Bold Kyrie, come on, baby.
Yeah.
Nikki Cross, released.
Goodbye.
Oh man, yeah, they had nothing to do with it. Yeah.
Joe Gacy, released.
See ya.
Dexter Loomis, released.
Goodbye.
Eric Rowan, released again. Having these people been released? Having these people have been released again? Like legit. Nikki Cross was released once. Dexter Loomis has been released twice. Eric Rowan is released twice. Aleister Black has been released twice. Zelina Vega has been released 3 times, I think.
I think you're right.
But she's persistent, man. Yeah.
Bo Dallas has been released twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All you got to do is believe.
I know all you got to do is believe. Your ass can go right out that door with anybody.
Yeah, Alba Fire. I mean, this is her first time being released, I think.
Yeah, thanks for coming. She
wasn't. She wasn't nothing special. So
injury prone, not a good character. A lot of people
actually no. Alba Fire was never injury prone. You're thinking of Zoe Stark. She just got recently cleared from injury and was released.
Okay.
Yeah. Zoe Stark, which is another one, just got released. She hasn't been out. She's been gone for a while. She had like a leg injury.
Yeah.
After a move she did in a ring on TV, and I guess she was getting ready to come back, and
they're like, "Nah, we're good."
Said you're cleared. We paid your medical bills. All right, you're fired.
Yep. Andre Chase, which
good riddance for that one. Yeah, he.
I like Chase U, man.
You would.
Yeah, I would. I like Chase U, and I'm a big fan of Apollo Crews too, or Yuhan Nation. I liked him a lot too.
My comment in the WWE chat thing about, hey guys, remember when Apollo Crews was the OG Obafemi? He's getting a lot of laughs and likes.
Yeah, he was the original, man.
Actually, if you really want to go there, Lars walked so Apollo could run, so Oba could get the main event to beat Brock. But let's see if Oba can last 5 years.
Didn't they try to do an angle where he was like all of a sudden he was some kind of African Bambata chief or some shit?
First thing somebody said on my comment was, "Do you remember the they named the country in Africa? Do you remember the drum match?"
Yeah.
Yeah. He got another guy that got jerked around. You know, I mean, hey, what you want to tell you?
Apollo Crews, man. His indie name was Yuha Nation. And he was a big deal, man. I mean, the dude's built like a heavyweight, moves like a cruiserweight. Well, yeah. But Apollo Crews was that guy, man, and Apollo Crews is that man, and I'm a big fan of Apollo Crews. Wherever he goes, man, I am going to stay tuned. I'm going to be honest with you.
I think he's going to be one of the better performers out of this entire release list that are going to be able to survive Indies or another company. I think he's going to do fine.
I do too. I honestly believe that as well. And then here we go with the big names. Besides the biggest thing. Yeah, I know, right?
There's all the Wyatts.
Yeah, I know. The Motor City Machine Guns.
That's not a big. They're not even WWE originals.
They're not. They're TNA originals. We know.
Yeah,
that.
Yeah,
they're not bigger than.
Yeah. I suspect they're going right back to TNA.
I wish they wouldn't, because they realize that that's a sinking ship. I think that's why they left to begin with. I think they should go and make one little quick stop run in AEW. I really do.
I think they will, because fans have been speculating about a Bucks match. I think they'll go to AEW real quick, and if Khan don't keep them, I think TNA is going to get half of this roster they never had before. That's what I think is going to happen.
I don't think so, man. They're losing money, dude. They really are losing money. Either
Bro, like the
they get
Zoe
ratings.
Starks and the people you name like that, that's all gonna be TNA bound.
Alba Fire, Zoe
Yeah, that.
Stark, Nikki
Yeah.
Cross.
Bo Dallas, if MLW don't take him and give him a new character.
Whoever picks up Bo Dallas, I'm going to be honest. If they don't give him a live microphone, they're fucking up.
Well, he's gonna need a whole new character, but if he starts over again, he might have a chance.
If they do not give that man a live microphone whenever he shows up somewhere for the very first time ever,
I wonder if he owns the rights to Captain Howdy.
You mean Uncle Howdy?
Uncle Howdy, yeah.
Uncle Howdy is owned by D. Snyder.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know the other thing, WWE with their legal, Cody couldn't even use the Cody Rhodes name. Come on, bro.
He couldn't even use his own last name.
Yeah. You know how they are when it comes to legal shit.
Even though it ain't his legitimately last name, but yeah.
Alistair Black couldn't even keep Alistair. Come on.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well, Malachi Black.
Well, from what I'm looking right here, I'm thinking the next set of cuts. I'm thinking the MFT.
We're not on the next set of cuts yet. We got to finish these cuts.
But from the looks of it, I think the Gorillas of Destiny are going to be out the door.
Oh, dude, they're not going to they ain't going to let God go that quick, man. They just signed those guys, and they're just now getting healthy and getting back on the storyline.
I don't think they're going to let them go for the same reason Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn and Finn Balor have been kept on WWE TV. Not for ratings, because Vince said, don't let those guys go to AEW. I know they'll be stars. He said that is his entire reasoning on keeping Balor above everyone from leaving the company.
Yep.
And I know it's TKO today. Sami Zayn is past his peak. It's showing now. And the question is, when KO comes back from his injury, can he pull a Mick Foley and can talk and still go in the ring? Or we'll see what condition he'll be in.
So, who else is on this list? Or do you name them all?
Santos Escobar.
Now, that's a surprising one.
Dante Chen, Serena Linton, Tyra May Steele, Tyson DuPont, Tyreek Igwe, Chris Island, Trill London, Malik Blade, Luca Crucifina.
Thanks for coming. Never heard of you. Who was she?
Some of them I don't even know.
Devin, never heard of her.
Yeah.
Never heard of her.
Who are you? Who?
MOG. Yeah.
But I hate to see anybody lose their job, dude. I really do.
Okay, but the big problem here, and it's for both of those companies, AEW as well. Why hire so many fucking people if you're not even going to have them on your C show regular or doing something? Too many people doing nothing in the end. Tony Khan's more guilty than anybody else, but WWE, at least some of these people are doing NXT or working something. If you know somebody's not working out, cut them for fuck's sake. Let them go make money somewhere. Let them get out of Titus Catering worldwide and go make some fucking money.
I can see that, man. But
give the person who's not being allowed to be on TV or do anything for over 6 months. Let them go.
Yeah.
They really, honestly, God, truthfully, in my personal opinion, they brought half of this roster back, the people I mentioned, and gave them another short run something because they didn't want them going to the competition.
Well,
go ahead.
Tell you the truth, that the Wyatts were hot. I don't know.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, man, they were traveling to AAA. They made appearance at AAA. They were all over SmackDown, and it's like, matter of fact, they were on last week. I'm like, so that was a kind of surprising release right there.
Yeah.
Mike, do you know my philosophy on WWE when you get released and they hire you back? You don't? Okay, well, the other guys are going to fuck. Here's why I'm not shocked, and I don't really care about it. It's important letting the people know that are watching. Here's why I don't care. When WWE releases, when you're a mid-card or below and WWE releases you, and you don't go away for half a decade to a decade, make a name in this, then come like a Drew McIntyre's the exception. If you don't do that, if you leave, they hire you back in a couple years, and bruh, you take that as thank you, Triple H and friends, for letting me get a little more money in my pocket till you release me again. If I didn't make it the first time, my second impression, that's how I look at WWE's rehirings. like Selena Vega, who's at least 2 to 3 times. Be happy. Shut up and be happy you got a paycheck because no one should. Braun Strowman, when he got brought back, shut up and be happy you're getting a paycheck. Now go away in a year. I mean, I don't. None of these people should have had unreal expectations. None of them. None of them. The one I will disagree with is Kairi Sane, but not just because she was in the story, but she's the younger of all the Jojis in WWE. You would think they'd want to, book for the future. Asuka doesn't have much longer to go. Io Sky's hot right now, but how long until TKO says, cut her? We got a bunch of hot blondes coming in to go with Tiffany and friends. How long?
No,
how long?
The only reason why I think they kept Kyrie, like I said, they kept not Kyrie saying Io Sky is because of Evil. That's the only reason why they kept her.
Well, they got him, but I also think for somebody really likes her because someone's speaking for her. Not only does she put in the work rate out, they keep putting her in all these big time matches, but she got her husband interested over there. She sucked that deal. Not we won. Bro, what you gonna do with Evil? He can't speak English barely. The poor little bit he can is no better than Nakamura. I mean, it's all a smoke show. I don't like his in-ring style. He's one of the people I'm more glad left New Japan. Yeah, Devin, get ready to be bored with Vile. Get ready to be bored.
Very boring. He
was only the most booed man because of his faction in New Japan for the past 2-3 years.
But he's also going to be in NXT, so it ain't like no big deal. What's up, Tyler Helton?
He's in the building. Tyler H.
So Tyler,
hey man.
We got 2 Tylers in here, and we usually get him and another Tyler, but they're and they're like big indie guys as well. They're like the indie stuff, but the guy I've been watching lately is Bruce Stu, and I told y'all about that. Hell, y'all watched a little bit of it with me as well, and his name is Tyler as well. So, yeah. Welcome aboard, all the Tylers, bro. More Tylers for everybody. I think that's a great thing to have. We're gonna have like a bunch of Tylers just show up in here, be awesome. Like 100 of them. It's all named like Tyler Helton.
I'm gonna name a kid Heineken.
You're gonna name a kid Heineken, dude. You can probably be pissing so much and shit's gonna come out fucking 100% Heineken.
Shit. So so that's basically what we're talking about right now. We're talking about all the current WWE releases,
which I don't even think Mike even got through the list.
I did. I got through the list.
So what was the total body count so far, Mike? Day 1, because they do another day and another week.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
24, and before I knew the number, I said Tony Khan needs to cut 25 people that he's not using at all on any show.
That is JAT. That boy's good.
And he does. I mean, dude, he has a lot of people he needs to go.
Yeah, paying Wardlow because he's on American Gladiators. You don't plan to use him ever again, but you're scared he's gonna go to WWE. Paying Britt Baker because y'all can't come to an agreement, but you're scared she's gonna go for a stint in WWE. That's just it. Paying the librarian Peter Avalon, who no one has seen or heard from in forever. That's insane. Paying Johnny Nitro and his wife Taya Valkyrie, which they both gripe they're sitting in catering and they want to work. Paying freaking Willie Mack, who was begging for work, who had to go do the Indies Mania weekend, who can't get it, who's sitting in con catering. Who else you got? Michael Nakazawa. Oh, is he still employed?
Yes.
Mr. Baby Oil himself, Omega's good buddy, can't even get in a backstage segment.
Jeez.
Brandon Cutler,
but a big name that he fumbled because he loves his small 100-pound indie darlings. Brian Cage. Waste of fucking waste. A waste. I'd have made that man my world champion very soon. Years ago.
Yeah, now even bringing him back on television, everybody's gonna be like, why?
Yeah.
Why?
And for fuck's sake, Quit making Penelope Ford be something she's not. Get in the ring and wrestle. Let her be a valet.
Yeah,
Stop
she's
the
bad.
stupidity.
She is good looking. I will say that.
She's great looking. I love to look at her. Get her out of the ring. She keeps injured. Quit trying to make her pull a fucking Stacy Keibler, Tori Wilson, and Miss Elizabeth. Get her out of the ring.
Miss Elizabeth never wrestled.
Yes, she did. At the end of WCW, they actually tried to pull that bullshit with Ed Ferrara and them.
Oh man, that's garbage.
Hey,
Well,
and just like they did with Tylene Buck and the other woman, and it was one of the worst female matches we ever saw. Don't force a woman in a ring that hasn't been trained because you show her two moves and you think it's gonna look great up top. It looks like fucking shit. Stop it.
well, y'all remember Raka Khan and freaking TNA?
No.
No.
The black lady that dated Kurt Angle for a little while.
No.
Kurt Angle had to have basically he had to have a restraining order against her.
Oh my goodness.
Only you know that, unless some
only
people
you
in
know,
the chat.
because you
Only
worked
you
there
know.
at the time.
Mike, you like Smokey the Bear. Only you know about this bitch.
Only I know about this. Man, fuck you guys, man.
Oh man.
Damn, dude. Jesus.
So badass that end of that Jesus echoed in lush 3D stereo. Jesus.
Jesus.
In 4K audio sound. Dolby Plus.
So, with that being said about all the talent being released, last week, most of the talent I'm fixing to say was harassed, physically assaulted, stalked, bathroom stalked, by the way, which is fucking weird. Why would you go in the bathroom and stalk a wrestler?
Well, we have a huge list of talent that got Trouble Mania weekend, not just WWE talent, a stupid list, almost as big as this release list of people being harassed by idiot fans. Take it, Mike.
All right. So you have Sean X Pac Waltman, who was physically assaulted, had a camera shoved in his face, and was stalked in a bathroom.
I heard he told the guy, bro, I'm trying to piss.
I
just want to see it.
So the crazy thing is, this is the God's honest truth. So where the collective was in the horseshoe, everybody there, and this goes the whole weekend, anybody that was wrestling inside the horseshoe, all they could say was great things about the fans and how they treated them and how they were respectful. Outside of that arena or that venue, everything went shit haywire, dude. The WrestleCon was a fucking shit show. The Palms was another shit show. The Dive, the Zombies, all the other smaller venues, everybody just basically said, "Oh yeah, I can do whatever the fuck I want."
Even down to Mania talent themselves in the WWE trying to be in their hotel rooms and trying to live.
Yeah, which is shit. It's a fucking shit show, dude.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Booker T was filmed in the bathroom and mobbed before even checking in. CM Punk was involved in a widely circulated incident where a fan was filming AJ Lee and Bailey in a hotel lobby and slapped the phone out of his hand.
And so
which was deserved.
And they're saying whether the response was justified or not. Dude, if I'm going to be honest with you, man, wrestlers are not celebrities.
They're treated as such, though.
They're treated as such on a widespread, but they're not on the same thing as movie actors. Yes, a lot of wrestlers go and do acting.
Whoa. I'm gonna give you a good one for that. I disagree. I think they are on the same level, but movie actors most of the time have people that have the press badge. You gotta be a member of the press. If you the stupid paparazzi, I can't stand the paparazzi. I can't stand those people. But the problem is we got a bunch of jabronis. Yeah, I'm saying it early. There's plenty of them this week. Running around harassing professional athletes, superstars, people that are in the mainstream media. You can't, I have freedom. I can film whatever I want. It's my First Amendment right. Bro, harassment is not a First Amendment right. And AJ Lee was having a panic attack in the lobby. Bailey pulls her into the hallway. The guy goes into the hallway and with his camera in their face, Bailey pushes him away. Punk finally comes and slaps the thing. You know, this idiot had the nerve to not only sell his shit to TMZ, but he demands an apology from Punk.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, if I'd have been seeing Punk, I'd have took the hit. I'd have paid a huge bill, and I'd have just slapped the shit out of this guy at least.
Oh, yeah.
And then AJ Styles said he was overwhelmed by crowds and stressed that no means no. Fans should stop taking pictures or recording if asked, and they don't. Dude, they think they're paparazzi. Like, oh God, you're saying no.
The airport is one of the worst. The airport, these people go through this every time they get on and off a fucking plane. It's horrible.
And the women get treated worse, dude.
Oh yeah.
So they get felt up, dude.
We have seen examples of this through the airport security. Lana was one that I said it's a shame old Rusev wasn't there that day, but when they were still together. But
well, they're back together, dude. They're married still. So
wait, they had just split.
No, they're still married.
No, well, I think technically they're still married, but I think they officially split.
Yeah, they're done with each other. That's been over a year. Unless they magically got back together, they both went their separate ways.
That's crazy.
I'm not sure if this didn't happen when Rusev first went back to WWE, because I was wondering why Lana wasn't brought into AEW, and when that all happened, I went, okay.
She did make one or two appearances in AEW. She did make one or two appearances, but after that, that's when they split.
Yeah, and I don't believe they got back together.
I could be wrong. Dude, I've been wrong a million times. So I don't mind. I don't mind being wrong.
Can we bring back Lacey Evans, please?
Wow, listen at you. Bring back Lacey Evans.
You like that,
Bell?
Bro, she ain't coming back. She's making money on OnlyFans for her and her daughter.
I know. This is good. JK.
Someone call out and say hi.
Wait, before I was going to talk about, before you get into that, Tyler, we got big news, but it's big. More than happened than Sean Ross Sapp. We got a huge internet battle, and we got some big names and some fuckery happened. We'll get to that later, but something bigger happened than Sean Ross Sapp. They're just people are piggybacking off the big one we're going to talk about later. But first, we really want to talk about this. The week started with this news about this superstar athlete / wrestler / celebrity people being harassed. And we really want to cover this because this is bullshit.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of bullshit.
And Mike didn't talk. We have other names, but Mike ought to talk about the big one. We have a woman who was sexually assaulted here.
Yeah, she is my only fan, dude. That's Elena Black, dude. I love Elena Black. She's a great person, and I will stand by this.
She sells feet pics, man.
Yeah, well, yeah, but dude, that was me making fun on at the TNA show.
Wait, I didn't realize it was your friend Elena Black that got assaulted.
Yeah.
She's the one and she filmed the dude and went in his face. That was her?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that was your friend, Mike. I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good. Well, no, dude, she's not really my friend.
Yeah, but y'all have talked and met and all of that.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
She's your only friend.
Yeah, she's my only friend.
The digital friend, yeah.
Yeah, she's my e-girl, if you want to call it.
There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, but no, dude, she's a class act, man. She took everything I said to her at the TNA Sacrifice pay-per-view and stride.
With a smile.
With a fucking smile, dude, because she knew it was a fucking joke. And I had a blast doing it because, ladies and gentlemen, if you're ever at a wrestling show and you ever hear about me being there, be prepared to have the most absurd shit being said.
Wow.
Mike.
At a wrestling show.
Follow the mouth
I will
of the
start
South,
some
baby.
shit, man. I will start some shit.
Give him
I will
a
cheer
bullhorn,
for
please.
the heels. I will cheer for the heels. I will boo the faces. I will talk shit about your family and I don't even know your families.
I'll take pictures of women's asses really up close.
Yes.
That are showing.
Yeah, that are showing their asses. But
that was my big problem with that. That girl had a lot of nerve. I mean, she's got her ass half hanging out to show it, and the other girl gets mad because you taking a picture. She's on a TV screen showing her ass. Hello.
Yeah. But anyway.
It was a great night, and Elena Black is probably one of the most real professional women that was on that card that night that took that with a grain of salt. And to be honest, it was a fun time. And out of everybody coming out, Casey Navarro, the girl's boyfriend, come out and was speaking about, yeah, she may be your fantasy. Yeah, she may be this. Yeah, she may be that. Yeah, and we get it. Keep your fucking hands to yourselves, man.
Don't. Yeah. The rules of pro wrestling. We just talked about this last week, but 1, do not touch the talent. 2, do not jump the barricade. 3, do not get in the fucking ring. Not hard to understand, people.
Mm-hmm.
I think we need to bring back Macho Man Randy Savage kicking the crap out of him, really jumping in like the old days.
Oh yeah.
I'll jump across the barricade real quick though, because I'm not stupid.
You were also security in TNA. Did this?
Yeah, and I also did it for a wrestling company here locally too. But because I don't take no shit. What are you gonna do? Fight me? Oh, please send your goons.
No. He's gonna tell you a nasty sentence to your face.
Send your goons. Oh yeah, dude. I would be pissed at that fan too, man. I mean, it's sort of like, for example, Tyler, you have a girlfriend, dude, and I don't even know your girlfriend, and she walked by me and I just palmed her ass for you real quick. If you don't get mad, dude, something's wrong. I would be mad at you for me.
Well, the good news is
like how I flipped that girl off and her boyfriend didn't do shit.
Yeah. The good news about the assault on your girl was she grabbed her phone, went after the fan, got a good picture of his face, got in there like, hey, what do you think you're doing? So the world got to see who he is. This guy has a prior record for doing this kind of shit too. This guy's prior sexual assault charges. Do like everybody's saying, ban this fucker from events and let's just get it over with.
And most people assume that they're all sex offenders that do this shit, and they're not. They're just legitimately stupid pieces of garbage. And most of the people there that do this are either A, really, really disturbed individuals. I'm pretty sure some of these people are disturbed.
They have to be. Just like the people pushing people in front of trains where there's subways to see them die. You got to be mentally fucked up to do shit like that if you don't have no problem with the person. You're a grown man and you shoving a woman trying to hope she gets run over by a train. Fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Fucking crazy people, man.
Crazy. Well, the guy that stabbed the poor girl to death in that train/subway up north, the girl was just sitting there minding her business. She's from another country. He just stabs her 1,000,000 times. I mean, what the fuck is that?
Mentally disturbed people, man. People are mentally disturbed, dude.
Yeah.
And it's...
Y'all heard about the big shooting down here in Baton Rouge yesterday?
No, I didn't.
In the Mall of America, two groups got mad at each other and pew-pewed like they were in the ghetto, and the innocent bystander, about 8 people. Devin, you got the stats on that?
I think it was 10 that were injured. Yeah,
10. We had some deaths and some like 8 to 10 injured right here in Baton Rouge in the mall. And we've been saying Baton Rouge got worse than New Orleans after the hurricane, and like it is today, because half everybody went over there and all the bullshit they do. In a food court in the middle of a mall.
Yeah.
They had a random woman
in Chicago. That's a Tuesday.
In your malls every Tuesday. There's two groups of people having a gang, like not even a gang war, but guns broke out, and you got shot in the toe by accident, Josh.
That's a Tuesday. I'm serious. There's not a day goes by out here about a gang shooting, a shootout.
We have that all the time. Not in the mall.
Yeah.
Oh, in the mall too. Yeah. Shit.
All right. Well, don't ask me to come to Chicago again, Josh.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll ask you to you would come. You would come around where I'm living at. Shit.
I just told you live on the outskirts of the ghetto.
I do. I mean, it's a safe. It's not as bad as Chicago, but it's safer. Great taco places.
Great taco places. Listen at it. But I will say this: here in Mobile, we've had people get shootouts in the mall here. And let me tell you what it's over. It's over females. That's what it's usually over. Is either females.
Yeah, it always is.
So were females. So females are money.
Well, down here, it's usually over a drug deal going bad. Either somebody took the money and ran, or took the dope and ran, and then that's when they start shooting everybody. Whenever I'm around New Orleans or whatever, and I'm standing right there.
Wow. Yeah. But Tyler, he's saying that Cora Jade, her boyfriend's real mad at that fan. I would be pissed too.
Tyler, you must have missed last week, dude. When we did last Friday's show, we did Jabroni of the Week. The guy that Vito was fighting is Mr. Badass Construction Worker, who's been all over the internet before that, saying he would kick Brock Lesnar's ass.
Mr. Badass Construction Worker.
Yeah, we had he won Jabroni of the Week last week. Tyler, you must have missed Friday's show.
TKO with manufactured college athletes turned wrestlers who have zero passion for wrestling and using it as a stepping stone to their next career. Yeah. I mean, that's what Obafemi was. Obafemi was he's a monster. Yeah. And
you want a great example of that besides what what's her fucking name? Jade. That's what Jade thinks she's doing. But besides that, what's her name that's always injured and can't wrestle but is a martial artist with the fat ass?
Oh, you're talking about Nikita Lyons? Nikita Lyons?
Yeah. Her whole thing is she's using this to get into the rap world and all of that and publicity. That's the whole thing she's doing.
Good line.
Yeah. I don't care. As long as she shakes that ass, I don't give a shit.
You might not get her on your TV again.
Nikki.
Bad call.
He missed last stream. He said
Nikki the Dragon Creamboat.
Yeah, Tyler, we go Monday, Wednesday, Fridays now, bro. Monday we cover weekend pay-per-views, any kind of wrestling shows, Raw. Wednesdays is Dynamite, random stuff, and then Fridays are for all straight news now, man, for the week.
Set your notes and your reminders, Tyler.
Yep.
Tyler. Do your homework, Tyler.
Reminders.
Yeah,
don't forget to watch Spicy
Mondays and Mondays and Fridays are the can't miss days. Wednesdays are kind of just your middle of the road.
Look at this. Look at that. He's still in Sleepy Field's gimmick.
Yep.
I was asleep.
Gimmick stealer. Gimmick stealer.
You gosh darn gimmick stealer.
Also, I want to touch on this. I know we talked about this last. We talked about this Wednesday about the wrestler that was coming out with the '80s gimmick, Lizzie Rain.
Yeah,
and turns out I actually just found this out today that Lizzie Rain is the niece of Iron Maiden drummer.
Really?
That's
yes.
Of Nico McBrain, the most recent Nico McBrain.
I think it was the other one.
Before that?
Yeah.
Clive?
Hold on, bro. I will find out now.
But yeah,
Clive drummed on the first 3 albums. After Number of the Beast, Clive was gone, and I always thought he was a better drummer than Nico. Nico left the band, and Iron Maiden's touring with a new drummer right now. Nico retired.
Well, it's not the newer one; it's the older one. But yeah, she's the niece of the Iron Maiden drummer, and she's when she comes to the ring, she's wearing his jacket.
Yeah, she is the niece of Clive Burr, the later original drummer of Iron Maiden.
Yeah, he was. I liked him better than Nico, and he would end up joining AC/DC after that.
So that explains her '80s gimmick.
Yeah,
that she's rocking.
Yeah, it very much does. She looks like she comes from 1980 Killers era.
It says right here, Clive Burr played with Iron Maiden from 79 to 82, appearing on the band's first 3 albums, Iron Maiden, Killers, and the Numbers of the Beast.
Yeah.
He was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis in the late 90s and passed away in 2013 at the age of 57. Lizzie Rain, now known in wrestling as the Maiden of Metal, has worn her uncle's jacket during her injuries as a tribute to him. She debuted in NXT on April 28th of this year. So,
well,
she ain't even debuted yet.
Yeah, her debut's next Tuesday.
I saw the Glacier style promo package saying she's coming.
Yeah. And it cited her early love of heavy metal, influenced by her brother and her uncle's music, as a major part of her wrestling persona.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah,
so
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe.
That's right.
There you go. All
Dude,
right. So what?
And in the legendary words of Cobra Commander, when Sergeant Slaughter's fighting Serpentor.
Yep.
That
Nikki
is one
Blackheart
top
is
Slaughter.
she's still in Coastal Championship
Give him the
Wrestling.
1-2.
Yeah, she's still in the CCW. Yeah, and that's where Gangrel is.
The Brood. Shout out.
Yeah, Nikki Blackheart. And also, there was more people being harassed at the Mania. Big Vito was one of them. Shit. AJ Styles, Drew McIntyre said that he called being rushed in his hotel and called the offenders lucky he remained calm.
Ooh.
So, and what they were saying is that they had no real
Security.
They had no security at all, man.
Randy Orton and another wrestler also had to hightail it because they were being people acting like they were being dicks because they didn't want to sign or take pictures. It's like, bro, they just got their bags and got off a plane and they're trying to get in a car. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
And that's what they don't understand, man. The talent is that talent. I mean, dude, we're how do I want to say this without sounding like a complete asshole? We are blessed with a lot of indie talent coming out, shaking hands, kissing babies, taking pictures, answering questions. We're lucky for that. We're extremely lucky for that. However, on that same token and on that same note, don't abuse it, man, because once you abuse that, this is how things get taken away from you. Because it all stems from a couple of bad apples. Do you remember back in the day in the early 2000s where all the WWE talent would just get on the buses and get on their planes and get in their cars and get the fuck out of Dodge because they didn't want to deal with the fans?
Yeah.
That's what we're going back to.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm being honest. This is what was going to happen.
That's what happens when you get to that level of stardom above the generic baseline or the local or the indie. This happens to everybody. Everybody wants to bug you. How do you think that feels going through that every night of your and day of your life?
Dude, it's nerve wracking, bro.
It's a pain in the ass. You don't. I know about it because I'm in the music business. It's not cool. I don't go do that to people unless I can tell that. I don't go up to anybody or try to force anything like. Just don't do that.
I have never fanboyed over anybody, and I never will.
Me either.
And I mean, I've been nice to people, and I've been, I bought stuff from people, but I've never fanboyed over anybody, and I never will, because to me, it's something you don't do. It's you treat people with the same respect you treat everybody else. If someone don't have something, then don't make the other person have something.
Yeah, I learned my lesson from that one time. So I was at Star Wars Celebration 3 back in 2005 in Indianapolis, and I just so happened to be going through a restaurant and everything, and the place was packed all over the place, and I just happened to go see Ray Park. And if anybody don't know who Ray Park is, Ray Park played Darth Maul in episode 1. So it's like I happened to see him right there, and I was like, "Oh shoot, it's Ray Park." He's like, and I went to go shake his hand. He's like, he stood up. He's like, "Hey, how you doing?" He's like, "Hey, I'm with my family right now." Then it's like this dawned on me, like, "Okay, my bad. Have a nice day." I just walked away.
Yeah. Well, not bad.
And I kind of fanboyed out for a minute, and then it just dawned on me he's with his family. I'm like, "Yep, my bad. Have a nice day."
Yeah. I mean, hey.
And then he stood up, shook my hand. It's like, hey, how's it going? Nice to meet you. Hey, I'm with my family right now. I'm like, my bad.
No
I just
harm,
walked away.
no foul. No harm, no foul. You good?
Yeah. So then, So
you got to shake his hand with no repercussions.
Good karma. Good karma right there. Good karma.
Good karma. So I mean, you didn't do nothing bad.
No, I just say Hey,
I got that. Yeah, I got to meet. Well, it was like 4 days, so I was like, I was running as celebrities all left and right, and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. And you didn't realize at that moment in time, like, oh shit, my bad.
Yeah.
Not right.
And then the guy was not a regular actor. He probably got in the role, figured, oh, this might be cool. And then probably after a week of that blowing up on him, he was probably like, oh shit, I don't know if I want this life.
Ray Park? No, shoot, that was just. I think that was just day one. That was day one. I ran into.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. You start out, you get a big acting role. You're like, oh boy, fame. It's Star Wars. It's the big return of Star Wars. Dude's in makeup, and you recognize him without makeup. And then it's like you got to figure, bro, how many people have harassed this dude for the rest of his life? Darth Maul! Oh my God, that big blood.
Or Snake Eyes. He's actually Snake Eyes in G.I. Joe. So.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he gets all the masked hit. Maybe he likes the hidden roles so people don't do what you did to him.
Shoot, he's actually been in quite a few stuff. So.
He's a great stunt actor too.
Yeah.
So I mean, he does a lot of his own shit. What?
Do y'all have anything to say about the SmackDown tonight before we move on out away from WWE and into some other things?
I want to hear what Josh has to say about TNA. That's what I want to hear.
All right, well, before we get there, nothing about SmackDown. We're gonna get off the WWE because we have other things to talk about.
We'll talk about SmackDown after we talk about TNA Impact. That's what I want.
All right.
That's where I'm at.
Devin, the fans in the chat are oozing with. They are so stunned. We're going to talk about TNA. You better hold on. A couple of ladies get ready to drop their drawers.
How bad was it, Josh? How bad was it, brother?
It was fucking horrible. They're still running with that stupid influence people. Oh, and it is like there was a segment on there with that. Oh no, what was that? That influence? What's the name of that faction? With that fucking
Elegance.
Elegance. There you go. The Elegance brand, whatever they're called. This dude was like that one fucking wrestler that gets on my fucking nerves. He was just over there, just all old up, and he's like shaking himself in front of what's her name?
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, shaking. He's like in front of that. What's her name?
Ash Elegance.
No, what's her name? That was fucking as the vice president or whatever in charge or from WWE.
Daria?
That's in there.
Daria.
Yeah, she's like,
Cool.
she's gay, and she's like just looking at him like, get the fuck away from me. But it was just a horrible segment. All the Matt Hardy going against Dutch. And
Dutch Mantel is in the fucking ring?
Yeah, Matt Hardy was coming out there, and he's over there. And he's coming out looking so banged up. I'm like, he needs to give it up. Honestly, he needs to fucking finally retire because he came out all banged up, and you could tell.
Why do you think they're in TNA making the few dollars TNA makes and not in the WWE contract? Because he's
he brings out a table and he writes sacrifice on there. I'm like, that pay-per-view was like 3-4 weeks ago. Like, what the fuck? Like, really? And then in wrestling, it's like I'm like, God, it was such a horrible match. And then he fucks himself up. Puts Dutch on the table and he tries to do an elbow drop onto him. Table doesn't break and he fucking smashes his ribs right into the side of the table.
Oh, lovely.
The pain, the agony.
Yeah, so it's like, and it just looks so horrible. And then it's like all the other match, the only decent match. I'll actually give it this. The only good match on that whole entire card on TNA was Rich Swann going against Mike Santana.
Well, that makes sense. You got two people with talent in the ring.
And that was the only ones. That was it. Then
he's on his way out the door. From
what you said, Devin? You said the pain, the agony. What you said?
I said you were talking about that table spot. You said how the table didn't break.
Pain, the agony.
Yeah, like I said, he would do
the pain and the agony. I'm like my nachos.
Your nachos.
Nacho. My chicken. My chicken.
Hey, speaking of something that just caught me off guard, we recently opened up a location here, Jordan and Dev, that y'all might understand where I'm coming from. The Flying Dollies.
Really?
Yeah, y'all ever been there?
No. Now, give me some context. Give me some.
Okay, it's a snack bar. It's like a ice cream parlor. It's
really okay.
Yeah, and it's originated in Kenner and Laplace.
Really?
I think so. Let me double check this. I could be
Well,
wrong.
you see, down here, what we have is snowball stands that do the same thing, that serve chicken wings and do all this.
Well, it's
Yeah,
called. You
Flying
got
Dollies.
you got to say Kansas City, bruh, and you got to say how the black folks say. They say La Place.
Yeah, they say Laplace or Laplace, and
Okay.
he's right about if you in
Okay.
Metairie or
Okay.
Kenner, like where me and Josh would eat at the swap room, you got to either go Kenner, brah, or I'm from Metairie, brah.
Yeah.
All right. So I was wrong. It's not Laplace. It was Pandora's in New Orleans.
Ah.
Okay, all right. Now you're making a little bit of sense, Mike. Pandora sounds a lot different than what was that crap you said earlier?
Laplace.
No, not
Laplace.
that. What you called the place earlier?
Oh, Flying Dollies.
What does that? Those two words do not sound similar. Explain.
All right.
So like a
Flying
gas
Dollies.
station.
All right. It's made. It started in Mandeville, Louisiana.
The North Shore,
That's why
on the
me and
North
Devin
Shore.
don't know it. Mandeville's way up there. Fucking.
That's on
Yeah.
the North Shore. That's
Okay.
what the air is a little bit cleaner over there on the North Shore, baby. Mandeville.
That's a
And
matter
then
of opinion.
New Orleans, Louisiana, at Pandora's, and then you got Kenner, Louisiana.
Kansas City, bro. Yeah.
Kenner, bro. Kenner, bro.
And we got On the Res in Mississippi, Bay St. Louis, Mississippi, Brandon, Mississippi, Mobile, Alabama, and Saraland, Alabama.
Okay.
Yeah, and it just opened the Kenner and Mobile locations.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
they just opened, kid. No wonder we don't. And like me and Devin's gonna go to Mandeville.
We'll make a trip.
The,
And
the North,
you're
Shore,
right,
the North
it's
Shore's been
snowball.
dead since Katrina, unless you go to a couple places. Everything on that, once you cross that, everything's dead over there. looks like when you get into Texas from the our
What
side.
about Mindendorfs? What you know about Mindendorfs, Jay?
I know about Menendor's.
Yeah. See?
I've heard about it. I've heard a thing or two.
World famous
Yeah.
catfish.
Yeah.
I had the best catfish in my life this week. I went and eat at Noble's.
Where in the hell that's at?
The building's been there. It's over 100 years old. It's like I'm a little boy again. You walk up, you got to walk up the steps like cowboy, all wooden floors.
Where that's at? St. Charles Parish?
Nope, right across the river and let your grandma see. Oldest restaurant around.
St. James Parish. Don't be. Hey.
You might have to take the wife, dude. It's pretty cool.
It's pretty nice. It's very authentic. Very.
It's like a 2-story plantation house.
Yeah.
That's a restaurant, and there's a bar in there, and it's got all the high like 50-foot ceilings, if not higher, and it's all old school, bro. It's like you in Ocala.
Hey, what y'all know about some Fud Puckers, man?
Oh, it's been a while since I had that, but yeah.
I don't mess with fudge packers, bro.
That how about no? Yeah, no.
How about
I know what you're
you?
talking about. They
How
had
about
actually, you know what?
you?
They had the old fat whatever you want to call it, Fud Puckers. I was gonna say it wrong, like George said it, but no, they had it in the Harris Casino before it got in New Orleans. That's the one I've been to. That's the late, and that was years ago. Yeah.
Yeah,
You must have. What year you went do that? Because when I went to Harris, I was at Root Chris.
Yeah. But this is
that's replaced it. That's what replaced it.
Yeah.
Oh, that Root Chris was the most affordable and best tasting Root Chris I ever been to. Where else I'm gonna get a fucking? I mean, you gotta be able to read the menu because it's not in English. But where else I'm gonna get a sirloin steak, long ranch fries, and a metal cup and a drink, all for $30?
Oh
shit, dude, that's crazy. Root Chris down here, dude, you spend $150, $160 just on the steak.
Dude, when it was in the casino, it was that, and all the two girls with me both ate for $30 each. We all had something different. Wow. And everybody else went to the seafood buffet, and $33 all you could eat all the rest of them.
Damn.
Yeah. All right, so Tyler said MLW Fusion TV tapings are going on, and you don't want to miss the chance to attend. May 9th in Chattanooga, June 11th in New York City, June 12th and 13th in Philadelphia, September 12th, Charleston, South Carolina. And Anthony wants the link. Anthony, you want a link?
Send the link, he says.
Send the link, he says.
Man, we got full people already.
Are we Zelda now?
Hold on, we got a lot of news to cover first.
Ring Rant's PR record.
We have some news we got to talk about before we do all that. We have a Friday is news day now.
Well, let's finish it. Well, since we'll finish this up with TNA and
Mike asked for this by asking for Josh to talk about wussy TNA, so everybody's getting bored.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna finish it up. That is like, it sucks ass. The only match worth watching on there was the Mike Santana and Rich Swann.
Was
Other
that
than that, it's like all the other matches sucked ass. All the segments sucked ass.
Are they still doing the undead shit? The undead realm still?
They try to do a follow up with Tessa Blanchard, and it's like you can tell it's like, oh my god, these people need writers. They need writers. They need to put these people through acting classes or something. It's like
was Vira in it? Was Vira back in it? Was Vira in it?
No.
She was in last week's, I know.
Well, because I was a part of the Undead Realm segment.
Yeah.
So who's in the main event? Who's in the main event? Mr. Karma?
Well, the main event was Mike Santana going against Rich Swann.
Okay, all right.
Well, at least he got something right finally.
Yeah, that was the only good match. The only good match.
All right. Oh, thanks for bringing us a load of garbage from TNA. All right.
It's like it blows my mind that they said that TNA's killing the ratings, and I'm like, why?
They believe it or not, they are, but it doesn't mean the product's good. All right.
Hey, whatever happened to Santana's tag team partner?
Ortiz, he's in AEW.
Yeah, the two of them got in real life shit where they're not happy with each other, and Santana bounced. Ortiz is still, speaking of people Tony Khan might have to, is that guy even on Ring of Honor or Collision? Is Ortiz even being used?
The last time I seen him used, he was with
Eddie Kingston.
And
how many moons ago was that?
Eddie Kingston.
About like 3 months ago.
Yeah.
When he made his return,
when he put him on that list of let people go, Tony Khan.
Well, he when Eddie Kingston came back, he needed some help. When Ortiz came out, then after that, from what I know, was it Kingston said something, and they kind of had to remove him from TV.
Yeah, he's getting Guantanamo Bay'd.
Oh damn.
Yeah, but Ricochet's perfectly fine.
So
is the Grange, Louisiana, near New Orleans? I don't know.
No, that's west.
Yeah, that is west, if not northwest.
Yeah.
I'm just reading what Anthony's wrote, Jordan. I'm not sure if this is.
They say Lagrange.
I'm reading it. Tyler, since you brought it up, we'll talk about that real quick because there's not much to talk about, but more speculation. So, Lucha Underground they're not back. They, for the first time since 2019, their social media page went active, and it said one word in Spanish, and it said soon. Now, to me, that's more of a teaser, but here's the problem. Yes, the temple still exists, the building, it's all just still sitting there. I saw it a month ago. Somebody was inside. But here's your problem. Today's world, with the wrestling wars and with an AEW, with TNA with a new deal, with NWA getting put on Comet May 1st, with MLW running around with GCW, with AAA being owned by WWE and Ring of Honor being owned by Tony Khan, who are you going to hire for Lucha Underground?
All the guys that's getting released?
That's not going to say. Lucha Underground was great because Rey Mysterio was there. Because Penta and Phoenix were. You're not going to have all those people. CMLL has half. AAA has the other half. There's no. What is Lucha Underground going to make any money if they don't have anybody good? All the good people are taken. It's another world. It's a different world. You can thank Tony Khan for part of that. But now with the new wrestling war and the companies being bought out, there's no room for a Lucha Underground. That's why I don't think it's going to work. And if they try it, they're gonna be the first ones to say bye-bye before you turn around.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, who they gonna grab? Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. If TNA can't even get top name, where is Lucha Underground going to come up with the pesos to get somebody good away from AAA, CMLL, WWE, AEW? How is that going to happen? So that's why I'm not taking the Lucha Underground thing very seriously. And the other part was Lucha Underground was supposed to have been owned by AAA, Phil claims, back in the day. Now, we know AAA is owned by WWE, so I'm guessing, is Lucha Underground a free market? Is someone else acquiring the rights? I don't know. We're just going to have to wait and see, but I don't see it lasting 6 months because they won't be able to get talent even if they do reopen it. So.
I thought Lucha Underground was owned by the El Rey Network.
I do not know that. You would have to get into it with Phil or have Mike look shit up. I don't.
Yeah.
All I can tell you is I don't see it happening in today's landscape in 2026 because everybody's hired by somebody right now. We didn't have AEW and the wrestling war going on when Lucha Underground had its 3 or 4 years. That's my problem. Did I like Lucha Underground? Sure. Was it a great? Yeah. We also had great people like Phoenix and Penta, and the list goes on. Whatever Matanza was, we had a bunch of people under different names coming. There, Johnny Mundo. We had a bunch of great people. Johnny Wrestling or Johnny Mundo can't go back and save the company by himself.
Yeah.
You gotta have these top luchadors, and between CMLL, which is under Tony Khan now, AEW, and AAA, which is under WWE. Now, look, they couldn't even keep Santos Escobar. Look at that. What, you're going to hire Santos Escobar to save Lucha Underground? I don't see it. I don't see it. Sorry, man.
All right, this is everything I can read up. Lucha Underground was originally founded and produced by United Artists Media Group, UAMG, in 2014 as a joint project with MGM Television and 1-3 Media, developed by Mark Burnett and Robert Rodriguez. The brand and its intellectual property were created as a television series for El Rey Network, which is owned by Rodriguez, but the rights to the show and its assets remain with the production companies, not the network. As of the latest confirmed information, no major promotion such as WWE or TKO has acquired the Lucha Underground brand. A 2025 rumor about TKO buying the rights was debunked, and there is no verified transfer of ownership to WWE despite WWE's acquisition of Lucha Libre AAA worldwide. The core brand, trademarks, and archive footage are still held by the original production entities. In 2023, a holding company called Lucha Underground LLC was reported to have taken ownership of the brand. This entity is separate from AAA, WWE, or any other wrestling promotion, and it continues to hold the rights to the name, trademarks, and online presence. In April of 2026, Lucha Underground LLC filed trademark applications with the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office and reactivated the official social media account, signaling possible revival plans. However, this does not change the current ownership structure. The brand remains under Lucha Underground LLC, which is tied to the original production companies.
All right. So that means two things. One, whoever that company is, that LLC that owns Lucha, they better have a hell of money backup with some big, deep pockets. And two, after that, they got to have to find some kind of talent, or this thing ain't going to last. Josh's wish for TNA not lasting 6 months will happen to Lucha Underground.
The original owners, which was United Artists Media Group or MGM Television, 1-3 Media. The current legal owner is Lucha Underground LLC since 2023. No confirmed acquisition by WWE, TKO, or AAA. And no, AAA was never owned, has never owned.
All right, well, Phil needs to get corrected for that. That was Phil's info saying earlier today that AAA owned Lucha. I did not think they did, honestly.
This trademark filings and social media reactivation.
All right. While you're on legal matters, let me quickly, it doesn't need to be talked about much. I'm just going to state this fact. The Paramount deal by acquiring Warner Brothers earlier this week was approved by shareholders.
Yes.
So that looks like it is going through. There doesn't need to be much more said about it. It looks like Paramount will be eventually totally acquiring all of Warner Brothers.
Yes.
And that includes not just the previous deal. This includes now the Turner Networks and everything. And I still say this is going to eventually cause AEW some television trouble because WWE's already got their foot in the door with Paramount.
Well, the only thing they have in Paramount is UFC. That's it. So,
it's still TKO. And you got to remember, Triple H and friends said the right things. Tony Khan over a year ago said the very wrong things to people on social media, which I'm sure he probably thinks is his greatest mistake in his life. At this point, he said the wrong things to his future bosses, the very wrong things.
Well, the thing is, though, man, and I will say this on behalf of AAA or Triple H. Triple H probably right now don't give a fuck.
I don't think he does either, but TKO is who's making. TKO is all their people are all their buddies, bro. They're all over the media and all that. The Tony Khan's trying to get into the media. TKO has all the real business people down. They've got them in there. They're all one unit. They're all working as a unit, whether it be NBC, whether it be Netflix, whether it be Paramount. I mean, he's trying to get the IWC and the media. Tony Khan is WWE and TKO. They've got the big picture. And that's dangerous for monopoly. That's bad.
Yeah.
But
I believe that they're not going to get pushed out. I don't see them getting pushed out. I do see them getting bullied by the bigger company, which is TKO. I do see that happening, and I've noticed something on Netflix. They haven't really been mentioning the Gina White versus Ronda Rousey fight as much either. Even on WWE television, they're not mentioning that shit at all.
That's because of Ronda making an appearance on AEW.
Yeah, they probably, you know how they are. They can be petty. Devin had to step out for a minute. Duty calls. We know he's offshore.
Yeah. Thank you, Devin, for popping in and everything else.
Yeah. If we're ready to move on to some more news, we need to get. Now it's time to get into the juicy stuff y'all like. We have IWC news here, and we've got a few people to talk about. So let's work our way up to the big one. So let's start with Ric Flair on Ariel Helwani's show this week. Now, I won't say ranting and raving, but he kind of said a little more than he needed to about personal business. But let's talk about the claim that he was barred and not allowed to Mania over what he did 2 years ago to your boy. We need to talk about that a little bit.
You've got Ludwig van Kaiser,
who at the time was dating Tiffany Stratton. Of course, this all goes back to the match she had with Charlotte Flair, and this all stems from the real shots that Tiffany took at Ashley, which Flair called him up, but he was like, "Bro, I'll kick your ass when I see you." So, what's his name? What you said, Kaiser, Ludwig Kaiser?
Yeah.
So he calls up Triple H. He's like, "Look, this happened." So Flair's claiming he was not invited to this year's meet. He was in Vegas. He was drinking at bars, doing his 4-minute planking, showing off. He said a few things, just things that Ariel didn't ask. Some of his information was kind of off. I mean, this would be bigger news this week, but it got overshadowed by what's coming in our main event tonight. But did anybody get to see any of this interview or listen to Rick talk? All right. Well,
not really.
He pretty much put down a lot of people. Pretty much, if your name wasn't Stone Cold or The Undertaker or one of the greats like that, he was like he didn't have no use for you. He didn't even know Dutch Mantel's name. He called him Zim Coulter, which makes no sense, and put him down and a bunch of people and said a bunch of things, and which doesn't really bother me. I mean, Rick could be drunk or not, but Rick's kind of living the damn character. I mean, he always has. But
Rick fucking Flair.
He at one point thought Ari Emanuel was the same guy as Ariel Helwani because they both Ari. Like he had to be corrected on that. Later on, your boy explained to him, Zeb Coulter is Dutch Mantel. He went, yeah, Dutch Mantel, but he didn't know, obviously. There was a lot of things that just he started talking about business numbers and things and just questions you weren't asked, things you didn't need to say. But yeah, Rick pretty much stated that he feels like the red carpet should be rolled out for him at the Hall of Fame and for Mania, and he should be front and center, like invited every year. And guys like Hulk, who's no longer with us, and these legends. I mean, I kind of agree with that, but and it's also kind of sad that if you have Hall of Famers still alive that are old, if you're not going to feature them before they pass? I mean, that doesn't make much sense to me. I mean, why wouldn't you want them?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let them. If you're going to behave, buy a ticket, come on to the show. You know, we'll put you on the red carpet for a minute and be at the show and watch people get into whatnot. I don't see why you wouldn't. We know TKO doesn't care, but I don't see why nobody else wouldn't be pushing for this. But back to that pettiness we just said about the Ronda showing up on AEW. Ric Flair glazed Tony Khan, called him a savior of wrestling, that he's still getting paid because of him. Because you got to remember, Richard Flair's making money off of both places for merch now. Mm-hmm. But you know, all Flair was on AEW TV. So are they giving him a hard time because he showed up on the car? Is this TKO and everybody being petty again?
Yes.
Well, I know his commercials are always on AEW and on TNA. They nothing featured on WWE.
Car Shield.
Right. Yep. And we know last week he got shut down from being able to do his own personal merchandise because WWE has they still have some rights in a company doing stuff, you know, for his merch as well. So he's getting cuts, but he can't even do his own anymore. He wasn't thrilled about that and said a bunch of stuff. So Yeah, I'm just pointing all this out. Y'all might want to check it out. But this would have been bigger news this week, but it gets overshadowed by what's still to come. But
what's still to come?
So, well, I know Seth. I know Seth Rollins got into it with NFL broadcaster because they're like telling him basically wrestling is fake and everything's predetermined.
Well, that happens every 10 years with pro wrestling and people.
Yeah, but he was live. He was live on the air, and he got up and walked out.
Yeah, he walked off stage, man.
Well, I could see that, but that is Seth. I could see that. Seth was mad when Punk came back saying he would ruin the business and all this crap. I mean, there's a lot, speaking of rumors and speculation, we ought to jump to this one. This is not, we don't have any guaranteed proof yet, but this came out that there's a rumor that TKO is suing Brock Lesnar for the retirement angle, claiming it was not planned and he went into business for himself. And that there was a real retirement angle plan with him and Gunther, at the at SummerSlam coming up. This is, we don't have any proof on this yet, but this is coming up. It makes sense to a point when you see Brock give the X to Heyman, because Heyman would look shocked as hell and ready to cry. Brock gives him the X. That usually means not a work. We got a real injury, hard way, bring on the stretcher. Was that Brock telling Paul, I'm serious? I'm really done. I'm calling it right here. And okay, Brock, we want you to lose the over the family. All right, put me first. All right, cool. He loses. He leaves all stubborn. Fuck y'all, bye. Brock could have very well done that and said, "You want it this way? Fine. I'm not working with this is speculation. We don't know if any of this is true, but what do you guys think? What do you guys think is the chances of this is bullshit or it could be true?
I'm 50-50.
Thanks. That helps a lot.
Well, the reason I'm saying that is I'm 50-50 on the fence because, yeah, it could be a work and it could be everybody getting swerved again like they did with the whole R-Truth angle.
Yeah.
Or it could be a complete legit shoot and him basically saying, fuck everybody in TKO.
I still do not believe. I do not believe the R-Truth thing was a work at all.
I don't either. But like I said,
I think they had to bring him back because the backlash was so horrible. I think they really wanted to let Truth go, and they realized this guy, not only the people, this guy means that much to that locker room, and we're going to lose locker room morale. At TKO was like, oh, crap. All right, here's one we can't do what we want.
And that's my whole thing, man, is if this is an actual legit, like, done,
well, we won't see it again if it is.
Yeah, he fucked TKO over, kind
of. Right. But, well, we know that Brock's allegiance was to Vince.
Yeah,
not to TKO.
He don't have no allegiance to them people, man.
He had one allegiance to Vince for making him and giving him the $12.6 million a year after 2012 when he came. He had one allegiance to Vince. Anybody else? New Japan, he fucked him over and held their title up. UFC, he didn't give a shit about that title match and tested positive for the steroids.
And he beat the shit out of that poor man.
I watched it. That UFC fight, it was very boring to me, but I didn't find it was.
Dude, that dude was busted open from 6 ways to Sunday, dude. This I was like a fucking Cabbage Patch Kid head.
Oh, we watched that match. We had to spend like $100 for it. We all chipped in, and we were bored with it. We didn't like it at all. But
dude, it was a boring match. But the dude looked like he had a fucking sock puppet for a face.
Okay, but it was more hugging on the ground because they're both super heavyweights, those two dudes.
Yeah.
I mean, there wasn't going to be no Conor McGregor style fighting in this thing, but
no.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Mike's 50-50. Mike's 50-50. I'm more or less like he did the job of passing a torch to somebody that he wanted to. I don't think he was looking forward to having Gunther.
That has been mentioned. Would Brock really take all those chops? Would Brock really take a beating like that?
I mean, look at the way if it was Gunther 5 years ago, where he was built and stacked, I could see the match. Now, I mean, like fucking Gunther's half the size of fucking Lesnar. You think Lesnar was gonna let Gunther chop him like that? Oh no.
You bring up a great point because a lot of people have said you really think Brock wants to take a beating like that. The other point is didn't TKO just drop all? I mean, it's not money for them because they're made of money. Let's be honest. But didn't they just drop the money to get Gunther that title of what it is? Not Legend Killer, but after he
Career
beat
killer.
Career Killer. Which to me, all that told me was it's going to be Brock because he's put 2 down already. If they keep buying that for him after Cena and AJ, that told me it was leading us to number 3 and eventually make a star in a year or two like Obafemi. That's what it told me.
Yeah.
Now, does that mean that's all true? No, but why else would you do that? Who else is there for Gunther to take out? That's an old. Who is from that old, short of Jericho, which we wouldn't be much of a fight? Who's left from the Brock Lesnar Jericho era? Who's left?
Rey Mysterio.
Oh, come on.
Rey Mysterio, Alex Trebek for 500, please.
You know that Rey was the original suggestion for Brock to squash at Mania, right? Mm-hmm. This year.
Yeah.
Yeah, but everybody wanted the Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar match.
Yeah, and to me, Brock picked a perfect guy to pass the torch to.
And
as long as Obafemi pens out over the next few years, and we don't get another Lars Sullivan or Apollo Creed, as long as he does realizes he's got the chance to become money for the rest of his life. If you don't fuck this up, no drugs, don't break the rules, do business right, stay healthy. Obafemi does have a hell of a future if he does it right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most definitely. I think we all agree on that.
Yeah. Randy Orton.
You got a good point there. Good point. Randy's after those guys, to be honest, but Randy is the next. Randy comes after Brock and with Cena, so Randy's after Jericho and Big Show and that era. But Randy is and Batista's gone. They were the big 4 in the beginning of that, before that ruthless aggression, like 02.
Ted DiBiase Jr. There we go.
Yeah, good luck. I think he's going to jail.
No, he ain't going to jail, dude. He got out of that shit.
Yeah, he's a free man, dude. They found him innocent. He's all good.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
This was about 2 to 3 weeks ago. He's finally all cleared of everything.
Yep. Yeah. So he can retire Ted DiBiase Jr. pretty quick.
I don't know if that man's ever going back to wrestling after all. Not just this, but he had to go in another career direction. All of that. I think that guy's just gonna be happy and have all this hanging over his head. Life in jail now.
Yeah, I don't think he had much of a career. There's call it but he's going to the Hall of Fame or some shit like that.
That dude is got one more cup of coffee than Curtis Axel. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, and Bo Dallas. Yeah, and Bo Dallas. He got one more cup of coffee than Bo Dallas. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shelton Benjamin. That's a.
Well,
Shelton is not main event. Come on, and Shelton's over in AEW.
Well, we're talking later on down the line. Would be Shelton Benjamin would be one from that line, and
you're getting past 05. You're getting into 05 and beyond now.
Yeah, but what if Gunther actually? What if Bobby Lashley goes back to WWE? You think Gunther will retire Bobby Lashley?
I don't think he's going to get anywhere near the treatment he got last time around because there's no Vince there to push Lashley. I don't think Lashley's going to be looked at as Lashley is nowhere near Brock Lesnar, right? He can be he can be UFC fighter and have done it and all that. He's not on the same level. Vince decided to push him hard this last run. I think he should be happy for that. Those paychecks he got these last however many years he had a run in WWE, and now Tony Khan's paying him. He should be happy, but that guy's in his 50s, man, ain't he?
I think he's 48, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check.
He's getting up there. Like Lashley's can't be too far away from.
Yeah, but he could still go. That's the thing.
So
he
could
MVP,
still go. But you're not MVP's not going to get in the ring and mess his life up. It's got to be. Eventually, you got to realize it's time to pull back, or I ain't gonna be able to walk. I'm gonna be like Matt Hardy or a future Darby Allin and be in a wheelchair.
Matt Hardy. Jesus Christ.
He'll be 50 years old this year.
There you go. It's going to be 50. I wouldn't bring back 50-year-old Bobby. I don't care how good he looks. I don't think TKO is going to have the stock in him. I don't think so. You are right, Anthony, that Shelton was in that class, but the big 4 was Randy, Brock, Batista, Cena. Shelton Benjamin was a mid-carder. As good as he is. And the Miz comes after that. Miz comes after that because you got to remember in this era, Chris Benoit Eddie Guerrero, JBL for all his horrible character and all that.
No. Wait. No, Miz comes in that era. He does.
Miz was doing the diva search on a microphone in 05.
No, because he came in. Let me see.
Look up Miz's first WWE match, Mike, because I could take Miz was nervous, chicken shit on a mic, bringing in women around the Vince scandal around 05, 06. I know it, but not wrestling yet.
No, because he came
doing reality television.
The reality television was around 01.
4?
Let's see. WWE since 2004 and has remained a main roster performer for nearly 2 decades. He made his professional wrestling debut in August of 2003 in Ultimate Pro Wrestling and signed with WWE in 2004, debuting on the company's roster in October of 2004 as Mike Mizanin. He transitioned to the ring name The Miz in April of 2006 and has been a full-time WWE mainstay since then.
And let's be honest, Miz did not get started anywhere near 06 because he was down there with Johnny Morrison, and we thought he was going to be the guy leaving the company in 07 or 08. When they put Johnny Mundo out the door, Miz changed his persona before the title run and put on the tights. Before that, he was the guy wearing the stupid hat. He was a joke. Miz was nothing serious until the solo run. Yeah, nothing serious.
And it says right here, he's worked across multiple brands, including Raw, SmackDown, ECW, and NXT, and has been a consistent presence on both brands until his recent brand split in 2025. As of 2026, The Miz is still active in WWE, with his most recent brand assignment being SmackDown. His long tenure includes multiple championship reigns, including 2 WWE championships, 8 Intercontinental championships, and being WWE's 25th Triple Crown champion and 14th Grand Slam champion. He is also the first and only WWE wrestler to hold 3 championships simultaneously in 2010.
Isn't he the longest tenured, never leaving the company guy they have left?
Yeah.
No, Randy Orton.
Randy Orton, yeah. Him and Randy Orton.
Right. But Miz is one of, if you had to go after Orton, Miz got to be in that top 3.
Yeah, he does.
Truth came in, before anybody says it, Truth came and left. You got to remember that. Truth didn't stay WWE this whole time.
Right. In interviews,
Truth debuted as far back as 99 or 2000. The very first time, I think, when he was real young, he was like kind of like when Matt and Jeff Hardy weren't the Hardys yet, and they debuted in like 96 or 97 with the colorful tights and ate a pin. I feel like Truth was in some kind of enhancement match in the Attitude Era, the end of it. I feel like it.
R-Truth started as K-Quick.
He didn't go by Ron Killings in the very beginning?
No, he was K-Quick with Road Dogg in 2002 or 3. Let me double check that.
He did have some kind of dark match before that, though. I think he was in a tag, but I remember him. He looked young as hell. I saw it a little while back. Within the last 2 months.
Then he jumped over to TNA. Then he jumped back to WWE.
Yep. But if anybody in the chat, that's why we're not putting R-Truth as the longest tenured, because you got to be in the company and not any other company. Miz has been low like Orton. They've been there. There's not too many people left.
Yeah, he wrestled as K-Quick with Road Dogg in 2000. He was WWF Hardcore Champion twice, released in 2002.
Ooh, that shows you how that dude got released first time in 2002. Wow.
TNA debuted as K-Crush in 2002, later becoming Ron the Truth Killings. First African-American NWA World Heavyweight Champion twice. NWA World Tag Team Champion twice with BG James, Conan, and 3 Live Crew.
Brother BKL, we covered every one of them and all of that at the top of the show, man. Almost an hour, 30 minutes ago, because Friday's all news now. The first thing we did was all the WWE releases. We're rounding the end of our news, but we haven't talked about the big story of the week yet. We did talk about all the wrestling harassment that went on over Mania week with all of the talent. We've talked about a lot of news, but the big IWC news is coming up next. That's the big one.
Yeah, and then the return to WWE was in 2008. So he's a few years after. So if you want to collectively say he is number 3 in that list, because you got Randy Orton, Miz, then you have R-Truth.
If you want, I'll give you a brother BKL. I'll give you a quick summary of just my feelings of it. I told it to Mike and Josh, and we had Devin here earlier. If you've had a WWE career on the main roster and you've been released once and you get hired back, be happy, shake the hand, and take your paycheck till you get released. Be grateful for that. And two, if you're doing nothing and you're not on TV, let these fucking people go and go make a living. Same thing for AEW. If they're in catering and they're not on TV for over 6 months, let them, and they're hitting, they're healthy, let them go. Let them go. That's all I got.
Yeah, welcome to the chat, brother. And dude, honestly, God, truthfully, man, and the call-ups don't make any sense on the SmackDown brand. I mean, how many did we get tonight, Josh? One?
Was it Fatal Influence made their debut, and Ricky Saints is making his debut next week. He's getting called up. And from what I heard, the executives for whoever broadcasts NXT, they were trying to keep him on the NXT brand, but I guess, you know,
TKO runs all now, man. We brought up multiple times in the show. TKO calls the shots, tells you what creative they approve. Triple H has to say yes, boss. Okay, boss. Sure, boss. That's how it goes now. That's what it is.
I'm going to be honest, man. I don't think he's ready. I think they're rushing him too quick. No,
he's been. Oh, there you go. That's another one that made her debut is Blake Monroe, or she's gonna make her debut, I think.
I hope for fuck's sake they let her be a heel.
Yeah.
She's not a good babyface. She's never was taught how to be a babyface.
She's not going to be a babyface, man.
Yeah, she's going to SmackDown. So
that they got mad because they tried to make her a babyface in NXT and she couldn't do it. What do you expect? She wasn't taught how. That's like teaching Jade Cargill how to wrestle. Impossible. All right, next.
Where's Jordan Grace?
I went there.
Huh?
Where's Jordan Grace at? Yeah, I haven't seen her in a while.
That's interesting. I wonder what's up with her. I wonder what they're saving her for. If there's some, I'm surprised she didn't. She was on main roster ever beyond NXT.
Yeah, actually she
on SmackDown.
Yeah,
I was wondering. I was expecting you to say she was on TV tonight.
No, she was on TV tonight, but yeah, I think they moved her to the main roster, and I'm trying to think of when last time I seen her.
Well, which show out of the two? I know we're back to talking about freaking WWE. I know this is the last of it, y'all. But what show is the roster that's hurting more that needs talent? Raw or SmackDown? Who needs the extra talent? Oh, she's injured. Your boy says Jordan Grace.
Okay,
makes sense. I was gonna ask that, but I thought y'all would have told me that.
Well, I mean, Raw is pretty stacked.
Even though SmackDown, isn't it?
SmackDown has a lot of up and comers, man. They have a lot of the.
But who needs? If you have to move talent up, who needs the help in the men and women's department more, Raw or SmackDown? I'm told SmackDown needs it more.
SmackDown needs some more women. SmackDown needs some more women. That's probably the reason why they put the
Blake Monroe,
and they moved Rhea Ripley over to SmackDown. So.
Well, that's a good change for her because we know she's one of the best and she's been through everybody already. So the best thing you could do with Rhea is give her a mini draft of her own and shake her up and send her over.
Yeah, SmackDown.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, SmackDown is basically where you need to put all your talent right now.
Because
you got 3 hours you got 3 hours instead of 2 hours, and
yeah, that too. You got more TV time. Yeah. You got to fill.
They took away 3 hours from Raw, and they only put it down to 2 hours. They made SmackDown 3 hours, which is whatever. But I will say this on the behalf of everything that we've talked about so far, before we get into the IWC between Dave Meltzer and Conrad Thompson and Amanda Huber, I will say this: like the whole thing between SmackDown and Raw, they're competing with one another more so than they're competing with any other company.
That is true, and that's been said. WWE's at this level, love them or hate them with money wise. TKO, Their two brands are doing this. Then you have AEW and TNA right here, right? This is just for the American. Then down here you've got GCW, MLW, everybody else that any kind of television can get a show that's not indie. Then you have your indies. But that's the way it's going right now. Indie and AAA and ROH are owned by the other two big ones, and NXT as well. So you can't really count them anymore. That's why I'm saying I don't believe there's room for a Lucha Underground, even though we would like that kind of action where you're going to get your talent from. It's a whole. It's 2019 and 2026 in the modern wrestling world is two different coins.
Yeah, they would have to hire a whole new, maybe get like a couple veterans, but other than that, they would have to hire a whole new people.
You need this, so whoever owns Lucha Underground now has to have this.
They gotta have some patience
to be able to say, "Hey Ray, hey Penta Jr. at 40-something years old, hey Ray, before you which he's not because WWE hooked his son up all that. We know Ray is done, short of maybe one match in Mexico or something historic after he retires. Who knows? But yeah, I just don't see the room. That it's getting flooded. Lines are being drawn. You got, I mean. It sounds like Maple Leaf Pro and TNA are going to go at it for a Canada viewing audience and shit like that now. AAA's against CMLL, which are both owned by the two big. The lines are just being drawn all over the damn place now. NWA is not going to, I don't care what Comet TV May 1st. Who the hell, who gives a shit? Who's Billy Corgan going to hire with nobody left? 3 people? And the Indies?
Billy Corgan can't hire himself, dude. Dave Marquez put in a bid for NWA.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are we ready to get to it? Because this is not bullshit. This is real. This affects some people. And the main problem with this angle is we have it.
Anthony just spoke about it too.
Well, the main problem with this is we have a child involved. So let's talk about what went down and then we'll get into all of this. But hold on, let's get to the beginning of it. First of all, in case you live under a rock, Joey Janela had his spring break, and the main event was he was taking on 14-year-old Brody Lee Jr., okay? No problem there, no problem, right? They had a match. Hardcore, indie-type match, much sure if you want. But you know what? Brody Lee looked good. He really performed good, looked good. Joey helped to sell for him. It was a legit good match for what it was, okay? Anybody got a problem with that?
Yeah. No. Dude, I watched it.
Okay. Meltzer decides to go on one of his rants with Brian, and he decides to, in his old age, lack of wisdom, decides that he wants to put over, which let's be honest, Meltzer's in the back pocket of Tony Khan, damn near on the payroll, calls the guy, talks to him, I like this, I don't like this, spoiled the Darby Allin title change by saying, I wouldn't do this before it happened. Online, he decides to state that he's amping up Brody. Oh, he's got so much stamina. He went for almost a solid 20-something minutes. Okay, he's 14. Who couldn't? No shade on Brody. Okay. Mm-hmm. The problem is he said, "Oh yeah, he's so good. He's better than everyone on the NXT roster." Hold it. All right. Let's assess that right here. Okay. What does that really fucking mean? Okay, before we get into and everybody jumped all over this, got in comments, podcasters, and the whole IWC went wild. Okay, because one got into then another. The problem with this comment is not it's not just the obvious. Okay, what's the obvious? You done put down an entire roster of young adults in NXT trying to become something. Okay, that's not terrific. That's not great, but that's not the beef of the matter. The beef of the matter is you hurt Brody Jr. by making this comment.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You by bringing him in as a child and mentioning that you hurt Brody's credibility by saying this. And before we even read or go on to anybody else, let's all use our brains here. Do we think in our right minds Brody Lee Jr. would ever want to diss NXT a company that his dad was involved with, and a company he loves, WWE, and a company he admires. Do we ever think Brody Lee Jr. would ever want to put down anyone trying to come up in the business or a WWE product? No,
No.
never, never. Okay, so this happens. All right, so the internet people start to come on there and they're like, really, dude? Really? That you call yourself a wrestling journalist, and this is your shit take on this? And I already knew she didn't come in right away. I think she waited a day, but I knew Mama Lee was
Mama
going to
Bear.
come.
Mama Bear
Mama was going to come in. Okay, we knew that,
Oh, yeah.
but he hasn't made any comments, Brody Lee Jr. on it that I've seen. He doesn't need to either. That's the best thing for him. But people have gotten on. Meltzer might have finally shot himself in the fucking foot. And you know what? I don't feel bad for him one bit. But a bunch of people got on his case and were like, "You fucking idiot! Like you think that helps? That hurts what you do. You just shot everybody involved. Yeah, the other people are adults. Well, it really got hardcore when Conrad came in. Conrad Thompson, who we all know has done a lot of good things in the podcast world.
He's a great human, by the way.
Good human being, good guy, loves the business, loves the indies, loves the big companies. Brought Tony Schiavone would not be in wrestling today if he wouldn't have brought him back and did what he did. Him and JR have a terrific podcast. Him and Pritchard started though. He made the
son-in-law to Ric Flair.
He gave he actually doesn't he keeps his distance there with dad-in-law Flair. Because he knows dad-in-law Flair can get a little wild, but he is married to Ashley's sister. Conrad is married into the family, but
also he does a podcast with Arn Anderson
and Eric Bischoff. I mean, we got a lot of history, a lot of things he's covered. But so he comes in there very nicely and tries to tell Dave, "No, you made a mistake. This is in Conrad's nice way." He's like, "No, what you did was actually harming, not helping." And then Dave tries to throw the card of, "Oh, well, before you come and criticize me, what about what y'all do?" And Conrad, I'm paraphrasing all this, not because they go on and on. Conrad, in a way, says, "What do I do? I've helped these people get platforms, give them public opinion, and I challenge them when I don't agree with them. Yep. You're agreeing with someone you do agree and shitting all over everybody else." And he didn't say it like that, but you know what I mean. Yep. And Dave keeps trying to fight this narrative of, "Oh, well, tell all your people never to say anything bad." And it's like, Dave, these are adults and we have difference of opinions. You brought a 14-year-old child into a conversation and criticized an entire young locker room of talent for a company you don't feel like backing right now. Like you look like shit. And there's a few people that took Meltzer. The majority of everybody was like, "Meltzer, you're stupid for this. This is dumb." Well, yeah, and then Amanda Huber came on and she said, "Yeah, I totally agree with Conrad. This is absolutely ridiculous." And she said it.
She said asinine. She said asinine.
And pretty much said Brody Jr. would never want the disparaging of anyone or NXT associated with him either. And she's right. She's absolutely right.
Because NXT was where her husband started at.
Yeah, I mean, they're not going to criticize that company. I don't care how much they work for Tony Khan. They're not going to criticize. They're not going to criticize WWE, even though she and him are paid for life thanks to Brody Sr. and Tony giving him the deal. They're not gonna criticize. What if Brody Lee Jr. one day goes over there, gets offered a bigger car or something in the future? What if Tony Khan buys WWE? There's no WWE in the future. Tony Khan owns it. What if Tony Khan has no AEW and there's only WWE? They're just the millions of things going here. You wouldn't want to shoot yourself in the foot professionally. But besides that, Brody Lee Sr. had an emotional contact with these people, this locker room, this talent. It's just Meltzer was completely tone deaf in this and an absolute fool in what he said. And everybody is just calling him on. They're like, there's a few people that think they just want to cheer him on. It's like, yeah, bro, you and the 300 people that still buy his crappy Wrestling Observer, which we don't need a rocket scientist to tell you what's going on anymore. And Bischoff told everyone Bischoff for years on the podcast said, "Meltzer has lied to you people for years, making up bullshit, telling you whatever for the internet." He's like, "I'm telling y'all, Meltzer's full of Conrad. Oh, he's not so bad. I like him. Look now, Bischoff was right again. He said Meltzer is full of shit." Well, this time Meltzer put his own foot into shit, turned it around, shoved it in his own ass sideways.
Yeah. Now the question is, y'all think Dave Meltzer might be having onset early dementia?
That has been brought. Well, somebody said three things. They're like either he's senile or getting old. Either he's that insensitive and just a dumbass, or he's mentally retarded. It's like what are you doing here? And some of the ranting and raving he does in his text, bro. You're supposed to be a journalist. Some of that shit just rattles on in one sentence. Like you're supposed to know how to type.
I love Tyler's message right here. I love it. I do. I think he needs to shut the fuck up, bro. Talking about Dave Meltzer. I agree. I totally agree, dude.
We are all I'm not even speaking for the guys. I could damn near. I don't know how much Josh has an opinion of it, but I mean, I think we all agree that what Meltzer said was wrong. But me and Mike are like, fuck Dave Meltzer. Okay, Meltzer's dead and gone. We have long. Look, you can listen to us and not pay 0 dimes, and we give you more information and real takes than Meltzer does on the wrestling business, and we're not up one company's ass. So we're doing a better job than Meltzer, and you have other options as well. Who needs Meltzer anymore?
See, Jordan is a New Japan guy. I am an indie guy. You have Josh over there who watches everything that he can.
Yeah, I watch as much as I can.
Josh does keep up with a lot of WWE, to be fair.
Yeah,
but and AEW.
Yeah. What company would you say you more back right now if you were watching it, Josh?
If say what now?
What company would you be more backing like right now in 2026?
We know the answer to that.
I don't. I want to know.
It's like I tell you the truth. I like more of AEW because
we do that. Yeah.
Because it's like of the wrestling. It's like they put on the show of wrestling and everything. With WWE, it's more about
who fucked who and who kissed whose baby.
Basically, yeah. It's like one with WWE is like I get stories, but it's bad stories most of the time. But yeah, but more they got more polished of storytelling with but mixed with the wrestling. With AEW, I get more wrestling,
right?
Which I want to see more.
Yeah. And I know y'all like a lot of the AEW stories. I find half of them are stupid and don't make sense. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's always been my biggest criticism is that they need to Tony Khan needs to get some writers.
I think almost everybody in the chat, all of us would agree with Tony Khan needs to put the book down and get people that are in the business, that love the business, that know what they're doing. Not the indie brains or the bucks. Get people in there. Get someone with a Paul Heyman mentality to book your wrestlers and create stories.
Yeah. He needs to put the books down and the cocaine.
You want me to be dead honest with you? Who I would get in modern day that still has a brain?
Raven.
Yes. Yeah. If you can't get Paul Heyman, Scott Hall is dead and he's not sober. He would have been great at this job if he could have been sober and alive. Scott Hall would have been terrific. One of the most genius minds was sober. Scott Levy, Raven, is a genius when it comes to character, narrative, subliminal, and speaking out loud, getting you images and storyline. And I don't mean just about himself. The man is brilliant at it. I would get him. He is kind of like your more modern day Kevin Sullivan. I would get, and better than I think, too.
I'm going to tell you this. I disagree with the Scott Levy Raven philosophy, but I will tell you another one that I do agree with, and that is Sinister Minister.
I don't trust
him.
Mitchell. I don't trust him. But he has great storylines. Dude, the old stuff in TNA, the Monsters Ball stuff, him being the father of Abyss, him being
all right. I don't want to cut you off. That's cool, Mike. But you know what you need to do with him? You would need a Vince McMahon to his Vince Russo to filter him.
Yes.
If you filter James Vanden, that was not his real name, James Vandenberg. Yeah. If you filter James Vandenberg, you can get some cool horror, shock, punk kind of type gothic story. But you also need someone that could tell others. You need all of that. The problem right now with the two Americans, with WWE and AEW, Love it or hate it, everybody, all of y'all, we are in a sports entertainment realm. We have storytelling and we have pro wrestling. One might not like to call it this, but you both have this. The problem is one has too much story, not enough wrestling. One has too much wrestling, not enough. We need that perfect Bill Alfonso right down the middle. If someone could nail that, if one
right
of
down
them
the
could
middle,
ever
brother. Right
nail
down
it,
the middle. Right down the middle.
and you see,
right there.
yeah, I won't give him all that credit, but a lot of people like to say Triple H's first year, he was damn near close. His first year without Vince, that he was. I think the wrestling could have been a little better. I thought their stories were better, a lot better, and yet you had the whole bloodline thing. Paul Heyman to back it up, all of that. But plus, whenever you have Paul Heyman involved, you have gold. Okay, it's Paul. Don't give Paul the wallet or the money. Give Paul the booking, and you're going to be a winner every time. Just don't let Paul control the money. Yeah,
true story.
Yeah,
but anyway, coming forward to after all this said and done, that we're missing another key factor in this as well. Everybody wants to point the finger at Dave Meltzer. Everybody wants to point the finger at him because of what he said. Why do we even give Dave Meltzer that? Why do we give him that much? Why do we give him that much?
It's not. It's because. Well, you want me to answer, or you want to ask Josh? Or
I'm asking everybody, man. Why do we give him so much trust with
I'll answer it for you when you're ready, but it's going to be not what you're looking at. I'm going to give you the above the answer because it's the opposite of what you think. This is the breaking of Dave Meltzer.
I do believe it is as well because people are putting too much stock in what he says, man.
When you claim you are the greatest journalist of pro wrestling of all time, people either hate you or they love you. And then when you fuck up, they look at you and say, "Hey, you're supposed to be the top guy, brother. You're not supposed to fuck up." All right. Not only did you fuck up a report, you just told us bullshit out of your own mouth. He says this, by the way. This isn't typed. He says it, and I listened to him say this crap. I heard him the entire segment of him praising Brody, which is fine, which is great, and everybody and all of that. But the problem is when you're held at that, when you claim you're that standard, a lot of people want to see you fall. And the other thing is when you fuck up and you claim you're that standard, everybody's ready to get you. And we know today with the internet, with podcasts, there's so many people, whether it's us, whether it's Ringside Rants, whether it's another, there's so many ways if you look for it, you can get those juicy details, that behind the scenes stuff like we like to talk about, the real life in behind the storylines, the who's going where contracts, which I love that stuff. I talk about because I love it. But when you get into all of that, you realize I don't need a Dave Meltzer to tell me how to think, breathe, walk, talk, and act. And now everybody's like, well, piss on this guy. This is a new era. It's no different than hating. You can hate the mainstream media, and you can find news if you go online that's actually more factual than what you see on the big 3 or 4. That's a great way to put it. Dave Meltzer is the ABC, CBS, or NBC News 2468. That's what Meltzer, and it's also comes from Meltzer claiming because he's been in the 50 or whatever the fuck. Meltzer's that's his standard he claims. We don't need that standard anymore, and that's why a lot of people are like, "Ha ha, Dave." I'm like, no, what you said is fucked up, and get off the pot, bro. You are out of date, beyond it, past it. You're sucking AEW's, which I think it's bullshit because he's one-sided. He's very much wants AEW to succeed, but this is also to profit himself, because if he makes AEW credible to WWE, he's got a competition and he has business again. The same reason he turned on WWE for the 20 years after WCW and decided to back everything in Japan. He wasn't going to give anything to WWE because there was no competition. TNA and RH were not big enough. He backed Noah. He backed New Japan, All Japan, Stardom, whatever. All of a sudden, he decides he gives them no credit now almost. And he gives have y'all seen? I know Mike hates the star ratings. Have y'all seen these latest ratings he's been giving to people in AEW? Bro, 4 and 5 stars for a Saturday night match is not accurate, bro. Go back and look at your own ratings, Dave. You gave Dean Malenko and Technical Wizard and Rey Mysterio 3 stars, but you're giving 2 people that don't know how to wrestle 4.5 stars? Not on a pay-per-view? The fuck are you doing? He's creating his own narrative, and he's getting shot for it now. That's what's happening.
I'm gonna be honest, man. Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, that's why I don't. That's why I don't listen to his ass.
Man, he even has his own. He has his own fucking radio show on Busted Open Radio.
There's even a guy now that does a podcast that he actually has a hate on Meltzer segment every week. He actually has a segment showing what Dave says is inaccurate and wrong and
sure,
blasting him.
I can read them. I can read your last two comments.
Yeah, I can't. Please do.
Based on what Heyman said, that the one guy he worked with in ECW that could have been a good creative mind was Eddie Guerrero. If Eddie hadn't passed away so early, if he retired from competition,
I could see that.
Yeah, and he then asked Mike Jordan and Josh, I believe, to be honest, that Meltzer is just better that the majority that the WWE roster went to Vince and told him to ban Dave from the arena.
Well, it's not that, because you see, before AEW took off and he was still glazing WWE, they decided to start. They got him good. He would call for his scoop to WWE and get his tips. And what they started doing was they started feeding him bullshit information to put out. And this is where Meltzer really started getting called out. About 2019, 18, 19, 2021, Meltzer really started getting popped because he would tell everybody, oh, this is coming this week, and then it wouldn't happen. And I think that was a lot of Triple H and friends, and everybody was like, fuck this guy. You know, I mean, we'll change it. We'll do something different. They're like, he would call them and get a scoop, come on there and tell you he had the scoop, and then they would completely fuck up his scoop. And I'm like, and he already hated him before that.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we should do, man. We should call up WWE, like some of our guys, friends over there that work there, and be like, hey, man, what's the scoop this week? Anything good and juicy?
Like they're really going to tell you that, brother.
Well, you never know, man. We could probably get some info.
I don't think TNA talent for $50 would give you the finish of a match. And that's sad. Josh is like, I would do it. They get paid jack beans.
Shit, dude. I mean,
they probably would spill the beans on everything.
And they probably spill the beans and then ask if they could come work a match for us.
Back to Mr. Bill Alfonso. He would be the kind of guy that would have done that at one point.
Could have done the middle, baby.
He got punished. He got punished in that Beulah match. That was them punishing him. Got his ass kicked for handing talent, letting people know what was going on in WCW for them to take talent.
Yeah, and not only that, also giving the details on the contracts coming up and
who
was on a pay-per appearance and
that's
who
exactly
was unhappy. Who was unhappy backstage and yeah, I mean, dude,
he was the legendary mole. It was Bill Alfonso, and they put him in the Beulah match, and he did get his ass kicked for real. But they did that to punish him because of
he knew it. He knew it.
Yes, wrong. Anthony, that is correct about PWT. That's correct.
Yeah. So yeah. Anybody? Should we let Anthony come in and speak his mind?
If Anthony wants to, that's the news. We're gonna do a little. We're close to 2 hours in. Anthony wants to come in and ask some questions live. Let's do that. And I have something pretty cool to show off in the wall if y'all all stick around.
Also, if Tyler wants to join in, dude, you're more than welcome too, brother. Anytime.
Y'all have any live questions? Y'all want to discuss some shit? It's Friday. We've done the news. One more time.
This ain't just for Anthony. That's for Tyler as well.
One more time, just for everybody for the news. Our new schedule's Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday and Friday are the big 2 days. Monday is your coverage of the weekend's wrestling, any pay-per-views at Raw, and anything late breaking, anything really important. Wednesday is a filler day. They'll talk about Dynamite, but besides that, it'll be a little just something to tide you over the week. Friday is now all news. Friday is all the week's news. That way we felt we could give y'all like a huge bulk like we did in this show. Y'all got 2 hours worth of genuine news, and I'm you know what? I'm not gonna lie, I'm proud of it. I'm kind of proud of it.
Yeah. Pat yourself on the back.
I think I'm proud of the show. Barry Horowitz, y'all. Barry Horowitz.
Yeah, no, and back to what I've said this multiple times with Tony. He has great wrestling minds in that backstage in terms of producing with JR and stuff like that, but he refuses. He wants to control everything. He thinks he's Vince and stuff like that. He's Vince when Vince started losing it.
Yeah.
At the end.
You have a good point there, and there's a problem with that. I didn't mean to cut you off, Mike. You want to go?
Yeah, I mean, you got to think about it. Tony Khan really is Vince in AEW. I mean, he really truly is, and in his mind also is, if it ain't going through him, who's it going to go through? Like, he wants to be the end all be all, and he wants to be the one to take 100% of everything and make credit where credit is due. Like, even if it's a fuck up, he owns that shit, but he wants to take credit wherever something goes good. Oh yeah, I did that. Yep, that was all me.
Wait, didn't he blame Moxley and Omega for the fireworks not going off in the death match?
He did not blame them. He blamed the company that put it up,
and that's TNA.
Yeah,
he blamed Impact paid for the fireworks.
Yeah, that's exactly what.
Which to me is bullshit. How do you blame a company that did? Was there any evidence that, like, did anybody investigate that to prove that he got the fireworks from?
No.
That was their public.
Cop out.
That was their promo. Is like what was going on? What was going on? Well, Impact paid for the fireworks, and that was their what they said on the show.
I heard him say that. I heard him say it live. I heard Tony Khan say it live. He was like, "That's on TNA."
Yeah, that's on TNA, and that's what ended their relationship. Kind of really.
It actually was the beginning, the beginning of the end of their first relationship. Yes.
Well, that's what they said on public. But actually, what happened was that they did a test run and everything went well. Then for some reason they switched guys or something like that, and the guy wasn't familiar with what was going on, and that's where you get the poof,
the dud.
And for me, I'm on Conrad's side. Conrad was right in that whole blow up.
He is,
in my honest opinion, because even Joey and Brody admitted themselves their match is not a 5-star match.
No. But it was good for what it was. It was good for what it was.
It was a great match. I enjoyed it because I'm gonna tell you what it made me do. It made me suspend disbelief in wrestling. It made me actually root for the underdog. And
I want to give Brody Jr. some credit here, and somebody mentioned this, and it's true. Brody Jr. is already a larger human being than world champion Darby Allin.
Isn't he the same size as Darby?
He's way taller, my man. Way taller. And he's still. This boy is still growing. Don't forget that.
Is beer 30?
What is that beer? I have never seen a beer like that.
And I agree with you, Jordan. I think he ends up going to WWE.
I'm not saying he will or anything like that, but there's always the chance in your life. Some people do jobs where there's 100 companies. In pro wrestling for years, after the death of WCW, you had one or you went and make peanuts. We had WWE for 20 damn years almost. AEW came around and I was excited because just like Cody's plan, it gives everybody another chance to make money. And when you have competition, it increases the price across the board. I like that. I was glad AEW was coming along. I got upset when Tony Khan stole all of my talent from New Japan and they're not as good over there. And I'm not getting as good of a product. That really pisses me off. But
he didn't care about the talent from New Japan, to be honest.
He really, well, look at how he treats who's in the ring and he's injuring them and working them until they die. It's a toy in the sandbox and you play with it till it's broken. And when it's broken, you buy a new toy. But that's Tony Khan's philosophy, being the rich, spoiled brat. I'd like to go back to what Mike said. Mike was talking about Tony Khan being like Vince. Let's compare. Let's look at, all right. Vince was the end all be all of his company, but he also had people running departments and doing things under him. He had the final say, but he had a production company. He had a team of Paul Heyman did it all himself, but Paul Heyman didn't do it to say, I'm Paul Heyman and I'm the best. Paul Heyman did it because one, he didn't have enough money, and two, he was scared not to people you can't trust. Heyman did it as a survival technique. Now, Heyman's creative was great. Problem was he couldn't pay everybody, he couldn't get sponsors.
Vince Russo, WCW.
Yeah, well, that Russo is completely look at me, I'm Big Shot. I created the Attitude Era, bro. And you got to bring in my friend Ed Ferrara. He's great, bro. You know, it's horrible, horrible.
Well,
They
well,
hired Bischoff back just to oversee Russo.
yeah, the thing was with Vince Russo, he did have a hand creating the Attitude Era, but it was but also he had Vince
Filtered.
McMahon to check his ass
He
too.
was completely. First of all, Russo stole everything from ECW, and if you can't get it, but he did. He watched. McMahon had never seen it. He brought all these ideas to McMahon, and McMahon thought all this shit was brand new. He never so he thought all this was wild, and he's like, "Yeah, Howard Stern, Jerry Springer, Crash TV, bro, yeah." Vince McMahon filtered Vince Russo. That's the only reason any of it worked, and people love to glaze the Attitude Era. The wrestling was god awful 99% of the time, and half of the storylines and creative were bad. Let's be honest. And
Let's
we've
see
been
some bra and panty matches.
well, no, we can go worse than that because that will pop the 18 to 49 demo that Bischoff created.
The oddities.
Well, no, let's talk about bad creative. Drunk Hulk on the top of the Titantron with his real life alcohol, committing suicide, jumping off a Titantron. No, beaver cleavage,
Draws.
incest angle. I mean, come on, there was some dumb shit that Russo tried to pull and didn't work. Things that just don't make fucking sense. Things you just don't do. I mean, as cool as it might have looked when you watched it happen, how stupid was it when Undertaker hung the big boss man by the neck in a ring and he lived the next day? When he actually hung the man on live on a pay-per-view, hung the man and he lived the next day. You know, you hung someone. He's there struggling for his life. He's dangling dead, rocking back and forth in a cage. And he lives for that. That's just as bad as 1993 or whatever it was. The Giant falling off the top of the building with Hulk Hogan in the monster truck and coming out to fight in the main event.
That was pretty cool.
That was bad. That was bad.
And as much as I give credit to Bischoff, I feel him and Hogan ruined TNA to an extent. Do you guys? Am I right?
No. Yeah. No.
Can I call it what it is? They didn't care whether it succeeded or failed when they saw it wasn't going to succeed.
It was like, hey, bring up like Hogan and Bischoff show up. They're like, oh, we'll bring everybody back and get a paycheck.
Hogan wanted this, and he begged Bischoff. He begged and begged and begged, and finally Bischoff, because he knew with Bischoff he could get his way, and he begged, and Bischoff said, "All right, Hulk, I owe you. You came in, you did NWO, we made money. I'll come with you on this ride." When they both realized it wasn't going to make it, they took the money and ran. They went in there, did a job, got paid, and still made money yet again. They didn't care. Now, whose fault is that? That's Dixie Carter's fault for trusting the wrong people or whatever, but they went in there and got paid. You're not going to beat the WWE with the TNA. And no, bringing Hogan and Flair back at 60 years old in a match on TV against Raw, bleeding at that age. They had done it 10 years before and brought it. We don't need it to be brought back again. It was too far gone.
And I will agree with you, Tyler. Vince Russo is killing it in JCW as head of creative writing. I will agree with that.
I don't agree with that. I can't stand that man on the television. He starts the show. In the middle of the show, he comes out for the main event. That was terrible. And the storyline.
Honestly, I feel bad for the what's it called? Insane ICP, because it feels like Vince Russo just took over that company and kicked them out.
I feel like he's just like they had the interview just a little while back with Russo and TK. Russo is out to get any job. Russo is there to take the money, and when it flops, right? JCW's in financial trouble right now. The storyline is bad, if not worse than TNA right now, their storylines. I watched that Stranglemania. I can't believe you're going to call that Stranglemania. That was sad. That was my letdown of the entire collective. It would let me down. It was bad. Russo's at the beginning of the show.
And no, what I'm not saying, I'm not comparing Tony to Vince at the height of his powers in the Attitude Era and the early 90s. I'm talking about Vince in the what's it called, in the late 2010s, early 2020s, when you saw that he was already going downhill and was.
You talk about McMahon.
Yeah, Vince McMahon.
Well, when he started losing it, when he didn't. They were so far ahead in money. He didn't have to have a guaranteed winner every time. He still won money wise, so it could be shit television. No competition does that. I mean, they were making money hand over fist, not as much as today, but ridiculous amounts. And no one to stop them. It was a horrible 2001 to 2018 for the wrestling world in America, thanks to WWE and the little bit of good we got for TNA in the early days, and a little bit of good if you could watch a Ring of Honor or some indies. That's all you had, unless you watch companies from other countries. WWE was boring and horrible. I mean, some people
You didn't
like
like the ruthless aggression era.
I didn't like it. I tuned out. I turned off.
Ruthless aggression.
I quit.
Yeah, that was
the
about
ruthless
the
aggression
time I
chased
started
me away.
tuning out.
They chased me away. I went to real life. I was having more fun banging women, smoking pot, getting drunk, and partying.
See, and for me, the independents I liked, like once I started, like I stopped watching WWE from like 2003. Like after Eddie died, I stopped watching.
Me too.
Everybody did. Everybody did.
And you know when we all came back, when they put it back on Raw, and was 08 or 06?
Yeah.
When they put it back on Raw, we all tuned in hoping this could be the turnaround. We might get another boom period. A few years go by. Oh, maybe it's time. Another boom. Maybe it's time. By the time 14 came, I'm like, we're not going to get it. Oh, we're not going to fucking get it. Not with this company.
The companies I watched, actually, like these companies were purely online on like YouTube. Southern Pride Championship Wrestling in Georgia. That was owned by not Court Bauer. I forgot his name. It was a big independent guy that ended up running a company in Georgia, Wildcat in Louisiana.
Yeah.
And now I actually watch a ton of Coastal Championship Wrestling, Gangrel's company.
Other Tyler in the chat. You're not the only GCW, Mark. Mike loves GCW with a hard passion.
Yeah, you see it right in the background.
I can't stand GCW.
I love it, man. I'm a big fan.
I like.
You're talking about Bull Buchanan, maybe that owns Southern Fried Championship.
No, Southern Fried Championship is a different company. This was a company out of that I forgot who.
They're still there, dude. They're still there in Georgia, bringing back tradition to Georgia. Southern Fried Championship Wrestling, bringing tradition.
No, not Southern Fried. This company was owned by this.
I'm trying to think. This was not Al Snow. This was Oh fuck! Who I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm familiar with it, but I'm trying to think of who you're talking about. Not the old ones like Cornette and all. They were all out of there. Oh shit! Not Court Bauer, not GCW guy, not your boy that has Maple Leaf now that left TNA. Somebody along those lines, or from around that era, that age. Somebody who I can't believe Mike didn't pop it up yet. That in his head.
Well, I'm trying to think, man, because Court Bauer did and Court Bauer, and the only other one like Court Bauer is shit. It's on the tip of my tongue. I forget his name though, man. Oh,
look at Devin in the chat. The faceless man.
Anarchy Championship Wrestling. Anarchy.
All right, hold on 1 second. Court Bauer.
That wasn't Court Bauer. It made a guy named Michael Judas popular. If you guys know who that is.
I remember that name.
Anarchy Wrestling?
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. The original owner was Jerry Palmer, and then it was Franklin Dove, and then it was Charles Anschutz, and then Rick Michaels. Rick Michaels is the current owner.
Yeah. They don't exist anymore. Like, he owns the company, but the company doesn't run anymore out of Georgia.
Yeah. Charles Anschutz was the owner of Southern Fried Championship Wrestling. Bought the promotion in 2017, though some sources note that the sale was announced in 2014 and finalized in 2015.
I'm sorry, if you own a company called Southern Fried Wrestling and you come to my area and I go see you and you do not have at least some type of Southern Fried chicken product for me to purchase and buy, I am shooting somebody. That's like calling your band you got a band playing. You decide to call it all you can eat, and you want to know why there's 300 people there pissed.
Yeah, no. Southern Fried Championship Wrestling is owned by Bull Buchanan.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah.
Bull Buchanan.
And another company that I like actually is out of Virginia called
That was a real story, by the way, Mike. Not the 300 people, but we had a bass player one time. We were trying to come up with a name for our 4-hour band that played covers and originals. And he said, "How about all you?" He was serious. He said, "Because he's like, well, it could be something, but not too serious. How about all you can eat?" I said, "Dude, do you want a riot?" I said, "You want to play at my local bar at Harvey's with that name?" I said, "Do you?" I said, "Oh, we'll get people, all right. We'll get a bunch of angry people, and we'll get a bunch. We will lose this fight."
Where's the food? You son of a bitch.
Yeah, you're gonna have about 50 women coming there ready to maul you because there's no food.
I watch Appalachian Championship Wrestling too, ACW.
Yeah, they're decent. They're up there on the East Coast. I don't know who owns them either. They're out of I want to say
they're partnered up with Bull Buchanan's company.
Aren't they out of Roanoke?
They're out of West Virginia.
I thought they're out of just regular Virginia. You might be right.
I know around me, you see, you got Warrior Wrestling, you got AAW.
A&W? I drink that all the time.
No, AAW.
Oh, well, that sucks. Oh, they better sell A&W over there.
Well, actually, there's a tidbit of news about that. They're actually, is it this week? Yeah, this weekend is where they're the last company to be holding an event at that Berwyn's at that Berwyn's place. Berwyn's
Lodge. The place you said lost the license.
Yeah.
They didn't lose the license. They cut every license going to their out.
Yep. So they're gonna be shutting the doors, and this is the last event that they're gonna be last wrestling event they're gonna have there.
What they gonna do now? Bingo?
Probably. I mean,
I have a question. Did Psycho still fun? I never got any updates. Did that guy die because of the injuries that what's his name gave him?
No. He is in good spirits. He can communicate. He seems to be doing all right. But fuck Rampage Jackson's son for trying to commit murder on that guy in an angle.
Yeah, fuck that dude. Man.
No, and I like I said, I blame half and half. I blame it on Rampage, Raja for not controlling himself, but I also blame Rikishi for putting him in that position.
Whoever hired, you are correct. Whoever hired him, and this goes for any company. Josh and Mike hear me bitch about it all the time. When something goes wrong, who is responsible for getting this person, man or woman, putting them in this angle that didn't work or stunk, or in this match where they injured somebody and they weren't ready? Same thing goes for that Al Snow thing that happened where the referee got hit and went into a seizure. Why have your wrestlers do stupidity like that if they I don't care about referee training. Why have your wrestlers do that kind of stupidity to a man if they don't know how to do it? Why were they not trained to know what to do in emergency? And where the hell was the first responders? A million miles away and a day late.
Yeah. Also, Tyler, that link was for you as well if you want to join us anytime you want to, bro.
Tyler Helton, that he's speaking to you, bro. Talking to you.
Yeah, no, and I feel bad. Like in essence, I feel bad. Like I feel like I wanted to see Raja succeed, but like I feel bad that he was put in that position when he wasn't ready.
Did you see the whole thing outside with him and your boy talking about the angle, and he hits him? your boy was like, let's see if you could work it. He hits him upside the head with an aluminum can. And Raj all took it all. I mean, it didn't even phase him, bro. It's like my can's full, but he taps him like clink. You don't even feel that. And he was like wanted to see if he could sell it. He's asking if he could do an angle. Raj got all pissy and wanted to get mad, right? He's like, oh, it's cool. Then in the ring, he takes revenge.
I'm surprised his father didn't train him because didn't his father work for TNA for like 3 or 4 years?
If you want to call it that, he trained as an MMA fighter in the ring, and nobody wanted to really get in the ring with him because they were not afraid of him, but he didn't know how to wrestle, man. All he knew how to do was grapple.
Ground and pound.
Yeah, that's all he knew was grapple.
Yeah, and I feel Raja to me would have benefited. Like, I think a WWE would have benefited him the most because they don't put guys. They put him in the PC for like 6, 7, like 2 or 3 years before they put him even like what is it called?
Have a first match. Have a first cold match.
A cold match, or like when they used to do all those house shows and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. They never put. If they know the wrestler's not ready, they don't put him in the loop for the house shows.
In general speaking, you're talking about like a dark match.
Yeah, but a dark match is after a cold match, and most people don't understand what a cold match is. A cold match is a match between yourself. It's like you wrestling the Invisible Man, and
it's like shadow boxing.
That, or you're wrestling an opponent that has been there forever and ever and ever, like the Brooklyn Brawler. And
a great example of this would be in his prime, an X-Pac. He was the measuring stick. If you were any good, could take you through a match, could make you look like $1 million, could tell you, could save shit. If you were a big guy, you could pick him up with ease. If you were a small guy, you could fly around.
The Miz is like that now in WWE. They use him as a measuring stick for the younger talent,
which they should.
I think I disagree to a point with y'all. I agree, and I look at Miz more as if you could get along with Mike in the ring and listen to his calls and work with him, we know you can work the WWE style, work in a WWE ring in product. I don't find Miz's, and he's also safe in the ring. His punches look horrible. Yes. One of the worst offenses in pro wrestling is the Miz, but he still walks around uninjured. But I don't find he's the work output of when Sean Waltman's day before that, when he was the workhorse and you put any jabroni against him and he made you look good because he was just that good.
Well, I mean, you got to think about it too, though, man. Sean Waltman was a different breed back then. I mean, he was a young kid coming out of the developmental. Nobody really heard of him. And then they put him on WWF Superstars versus Scott Hall. And then he beat Scott Hall in like, what was it, like a minute?
Well, but back to my point earlier about creative geniuses, Scott's the one that told Vince, he says, I see something in this kid. I'm going to put him over. And they got cool after that. And that's the two of them hanging out was pretty much the beginning. They became one side to click. And Scott Hall, Shawn Michaels bringing in Diesel, the former bodyguard in a strip joint, saying, this guy's big, he'll make me look good. Shawn had a little resentment when Vince decided to push Diesel as the champ and put him down. Shawn was a little pissed at first, but he was like, well, Nash can watch my back. Those two sides got together, and that's how the clique began. Triple H was the sober guy that Nash and Hall said he could drive us around. And Triple H coming in from WCW was like, well, I'm a new guy. These guys seem cool, and they'll take my back. That'll help me out. That's how the whole clique went down.
Yeah, I mean, granted, yes, but it nowadays when you have the Miz, you really don't have a measuring stick in the WWE. You really don't. In Raw, you really don't have one.
I would have said before his departure, Cesaro would have been a great measuring stick.
Yeah.
Yes, but the bad thing about Cesaro or Claudio is this: Claudio only knows one speed.
Well, he is. If you're talking about Davey Boy Smith chin locks 4 times, slow it down. Yeah, that ain't Claudio, but I also hate to see it. But that is true. You kind of got to be able to do that with these young guys. Might get gas, might mess up.
Once Seth starts moving away from the main event, can you use Seth as a measuring stick? Or
no?
Seth's too high. Seth's too high up. He's like Triple H's illegitimate son. He's too high up.
Seth Rollins will always be, in my personal opinion, overrated, but yet underutilized.
Well, that's one thing you got to do with that, though. And I'm worried if it happens one more time, he's going to be.
If he gets injury,
I was worried the second time because when he messed up that leg the first time, he's never been the same. I know people can see he looks great, but he's not what he once was after that first time. The second time, I think one more time is going to do it. I don't think he'll be able to do anything like what he does now. Kind of like how Stone Cold had to turn from a technical wizard to a brawler after the neck injury, which most people didn't get to see him be technical wizard in WWF because Vince didn't know how to use him.
If they had done him correctly, do you think a guy like Dean Ambrose could have been used as a measuring stick?
No, not a good enough wrestler. Grapple, he's more of a brawler, and he's a deathmatch guy.
No, and this is where what pisses me off. People forget Dean was an amateur wrestler, has amateur wrestling experience.
He's not good at it anymore.
He ain't good at it, and he don't use it, man. He's never used that style.
Yeah.
If he's ever used that style, it's against someone like ZSJ or someone that wrestles that style, but then he goes away from it real quickly. Oh, I can still do it, but then he goes into the brawl.
Dean, well, we've been calling him Dean. Mox likes to do what Mox wants to do, and that's why he said New Japan's his favorite company. That's why he likes being in AEW, because Tony Khan calls him a lot and lets him do whatever the hell he wants. But Dean does not like that, but Lee Sean, he likes to go out there, be himself, and whatever he feels in the moment, he thinks comes off as real. A lot of people buy that, and that's fine. But there's a time to brawl, and there's a time to know when you got to be able to work some angles in the ring, not just acting, but in your match. And Dean is not good at transitioning from
my mistake. I used Dean as the wrong example.
You got me saying it now, but it don't matter. I'm saying Dean. The only one that would have a problem with that would be he's not here, but Phil would have a fit with you calling him Dean, but we're not that bad.
No. For me, I used Moxley as a wrong example. For me, the guy, if they book him correctly, because of his amateur level experience, Chad Gable.
Yeah. Chad Gable is a measuring stick on all aspects because of 3 reasons. He's a small guy, he's technical, and he can high fly.
He would be a good use of that if they gave more of a shit about him.
They don't care about that poor man.
And
he's the OG El Grande Americano.
And not to do with Vince's push of Theory, which we all saw Triple H done, and everybody else don't care about him. If Theory would have been given a couple of years not to be crammed down the throat and pushed like he's the next big thing, he could have become a good measuring stick if he'd have worked in a mid-card range.
I'm going to tell you who, and I hate to say this, but I think he could be the best measuring stick, and I hate to say this, is Logan Paul. I hate saying that.
Oh, God, I think I've had the kidney stone on that one.
And you know how much that pains for me to say that?
I blow your minds on mine.
But
I actually measuring stick.
I actually agree with you, man. You know, as much as a douchebag he is, for someone who just got into the business, he's actually
very good.
He's gifted. I'll give him that. He's gifted.
He's the most gifted of these celebrity athletes since, and I'm not even calling him that big of a celebrity, but since Kurt Angle. I know they're 2 different wrestlers, but Kurt Angle came out of Olympics and real wrestling background, and Austin, everybody, they were like, within a year, we've never seen anybody get it this quick, and he loved it, and he was good at it. So Angle's one of the best, though. But look at how good of a character Angle could make you love him, make you hate him, make you laugh at him, make you boo him. That, you know how hard that is to go from being taken seriously in this 6 months to being taken as a joke in the next to being taken as a joke in the next 6 months to being taken as serious again. You got to be good to do that.
I remember when the crowd turned on, it was like, you don't boo an Olympic hero.
You suck.
Kurt had 3 different eras of his career. He had
3 odds too.
He had the "You Suck" when he first debuted and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
The middle part of his career with WWE, when he was doing all the comedy stuff with Austin,
and everybody,
and then the Wrestling Machine in TNA.
I like to take the end of his WWE when he went to ECW and that was the beginning of the wrestling machine. He was serious. He looked, Paul Heyman knew it, and he came out with the mouth guard. There was no more laughs, no more jokes. He shaved the head. That and his TNA run, it was just like, bro, this dude is a wrestling fucking machine.
I have a question for you guys. If Taz was booked correctly, do you think he could have been like a face of a company?
Yes.
Yeah, he was the face of ECW.
He was ECW.
Yeah, he was. Paul Heyman took one look at him and said, "This guy's intense, and he's believable." Paul Heyman was great at making a main event star, and it didn't matter. He liked bigger guys, but Paul Heyman had a great eye for knowing this guy can be my guy, and he did it every time. And until he lost him or he couldn't keep him, he did it with everybody. Mike Awesome, who never had a great run in any other company, sure, and he wasn't the biggest name, but over in not XPW, over in Japan when he was FMW. He wasn't, but in ECW,
the Gladiator.
He treated him. Mike Awesome was a god in ECW in his short limited run until he took the money and left, which you can't blame him. You got to feed your family, and Paul Heyman wasn't paying up. But Mike Awesome
he became the fat chick thriller
in the 70s, guy.
Yeah, and for me, as much as I like RVD, to me, even though he won the main championship in ECW and won the heavyweight title in WWF, to me, he's always been a mid-card guy. Elite.
Really?
Man, dude. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
I would him in his battles with Masato Tanaka, man, Jesus.
Wow.
I think you're the first one I ever heard that from, but that's an interesting take.
No, I'm saying this as a Rob Van Dam fan. I'm saying this.
Wow. RVD is a mid-card guy? Wow.
No,
man.
I'm talking about the top end mid-carders. The guys who are borderline main eventers, like the
dude.
RVD was truly one of a kind.
I would agree with you on Jerry Lynn. I would agree with you on God, man, on Justin Incredible. As much as I love Justin,
I wouldn't put Justin Incredible above the mid card, even though he was ECW champ when they ran out of people.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Jordan.
And that's on his build, not his mic work. That's on his build because he's like the larger Darby Allin at the time.
But
oh yeah, that's a good comparison right there.
But saying that about RVD, man, that gets you but that gets you muted, Anthony. No,
I understand what you guys like.
But I just don't see it about RVD, man. I can see it about a lot of guys.
There's the one thing that makes me think of when he says that, and it could be construed as this because until it happened, I felt like that about RVD or the way the company looked at him until it happened. Remember his 2+ year reign as TV champ in ECW? Now at the time, felt like, oh, you're not good enough to be meant. No, what it was you're so good, you're not dropping this title, and you're letting me have my free open main event to put more style. It was Paul Heyman being a genius. We knew this after the fact, but while we're watching it, we loved it. There were times when RVD would get the headlining spot in a tag match above the world title,
or in his TV title match to be the main event.
Yeah. No, and for me, I'm focusing on with RVD before he became the heavyweight champion in WWE. I'm focusing on how dominant he was with his multiple reigns as Intercontinental champion and stuff like that.
Okay. Well, Well, when you go to the E, Vince is not gonna just immediately put you at the top if you're not one of his guys. You got to work. So when you came from WCW or ECW, you had to work your ass off and hope and pray. You had the greatest of luck that Vince might actually. Booker T is one of the exceptions, and he was treated like shit for years. One of the exceptions that came from another company that Vince let be champion at least more than once.
Yeah. Goldberg, man. Goldberg, Smolberg.
Yeah, but Goldberg only had one when he finally got him. He only got one run back in the day, and then he only held that title once in 02 or 03, right? And then he came back and got it real quick against The Fiend, but that's it.
And in your guys' opinion, out of all the guys from the Natural Born Thrillers, who do you guys think would have been the best guy for WWE to, like, if if
The
he
one
had
that
come
was supposed to be an evolution that got replaced by Batista.
Jindrak,
Yeah. And O'Hare would have been the other guy, but Jindrak and O'Hare.
you know, it's weird with Jindrak. I see him like how I remember him is not from WCW or like his short stint in WWE. I see him as Marco Corleone in AAA.
Well, but
No, not in AAA.
you got to
CMLL.
watch that more and see, and you got to see him do. But you got to see him do more. But the three out of the Natural Born Thrillers, you could put Palumbo with them because all three of those guys had the build that Vince would have. Vince would have took a look at him and said, "Oh my God, gotta have these guys to build like Orton, but and bigger." But talent
Palumbo
wise,
ended up coming to WWE.
do what?
Didn't Palumbo end up coming to WWE anyway?
I think he got a short stint with fucking Meat or whatever his name. He was so out of place in the Natural Born Thrillers because he was the ex WWE guy, and they put him with them because the build and the youth. But I don't even did Vince even take him back at all, or Vince told him to fuck
No,
off?
he came back as a biker.
Do y'all remember Billy and Chuck? I mean, come on, dude. That was like the biggest thing that he ever did.
Yeah. No, wait. That was not Meat.
No, that was Billy Gunn.
That was Billy Gunn
and Chuck Palumbo. And they're about to get married, and Billy Gunn's like,
"Oh, yeah, that's true. That was Palumbo. Yeah,
yeah."
And Chuck.
The best part of that whole angle was, and they said he walked around all day in the makeup, and they didn't tell no one, and they let it be a surprise. He went up and met all like Stephanie and all the stars. No one knew Bischoff was under that priest makeup. No one.
Yeah.
He played it off the whole evening. And when he did the reveal, I was like, look at this. Bischoff steals the whole thing again. I love Eric Bischoff and fuck anybody that don't like it, okay? Sorry.
I like him too. And Bill Goldberg held the WCW World Heavyweight Championship one time. The WCW United States Heavyweight Champion 2 times. WCW World Tag Team Champion 1 time with Bret Hart. WWE Universal Champion.
Ironic.
Oh, Universal?
2 times with a 17 and 20.
Okay.
WWE.
Yeah, he got it for Brock, and then he won it back from the Fiend. Yeah.
And WWE World Heavyweight Champion 1 reign, 2003.
Yeah, when he first came aboard. Yeah, I said he only got one back then, and he was out of there.
Another stream was talking about Jade, and I said this, like, I think AEW hurt her in the long run with that Goldberg-style run she had with the TBS title and stuff like that.
Well,
her being undefeated.
I don't think they hurt her. I think that WWE made the same fuck up they made when they hired Goldberg, when they hired Big Show, and whenever they get somebody from another company that's big, Mark Merrow as well. You got to realize you're getting the gimmick they were built on. That doesn't mean they were a great pro wrestler. And WWF has been burned many times in this situation by assuming they're getting a great wrestler, and then they realize, oh shit, this person don't know how to wrestle at all. They were just a gimmick.
Royce Keys.
Gimmick sell. Okay, don't get me wrong. A gimmick done right. Look at what they did with Goldberg. He was the unbelievable monster until we all realized, oh shit, this guy don't know how to wrestle. And it happens with many people. But just like when Vince got Mark Merrow, Dusty Rhodes told the story for years. He says he thought he was getting Mark Merrow. He didn't get Mark Merrow. You bought Johnny B. Bad, so you get Johnny B. Bad. And that man don't know how to play nothing but Johnny B. Bad. And he was absolutely right.
Yeah, no, and with Goldberg specifically, I'll play the devil's advocate with him. People forget he didn't start wrestling until he was in his early 30s.
He won the title. He won the WCW title at 31. His streak to him winning the title was it even a year, Mike? Was it a full year or a year?
It was 2 years. I think it was 2.5 years.
We sure it was a full? I don't think it was that long because I'm sure he did not debut before 97. I guarantee you. And by 98, he had the title because Hogan would go into the Warrior program after the summer when Goldberg won the belt. Goldberg debuted somewhere in 97, either spring or summer. And by the next year, around the summertime, or
he
the fall.
debuted the begin.
All right, Goldberg won the title in June or July because Fall Brawl they fucked it up. It was three-man teams, and the winner would go on to fight Goldberg, and it was DDP, which brought him to his best match. Goldberg's greatest match ever is versus DDP for the title at Halloween Havoc.
So here we go, having it. There was five untelevised matches in June and July of '97, including his first win over trainer Dwayne Bruce.
Which we all know is the laughing man, Hugh Moore. Hugh Moore. No, Hugh Morris was his first opponent he beat.
Yeah. And it began after his televised debut on WCW Monday Nitro on September 22nd, 1997, when he defeated Hugh Morris. Everybody knew that. It was a 156 match undefeated run, officially cited as 173-0, including pre-televised matches.
It was inflated. We've done the research already. It was inflated.
Yeah.
So it wasn't. He didn't really win 170.
No. They would. A week would go by, and some of the people talked about it. They were like, "Wait, how did he get to this number?" And we're just they added a few to pad it out.
Yeah, it was really 156 wins.
Yeah.
Still, dude, I mean, if they would have left it alone and let it just be uninflated, I think it'd have been better.
Well,
no, Eric said himself that he felt that he did that streak way too long and stuff like that.
It did not long enough. I agree with Bobby Heenan. You know, why kill the best thing you got going in your future? Not long. And the worst thing they could have done was let Nash, who was already past his prime, beat him. Now, I don't care the circumstances. Should have put over a young guy or somebody believable. Not that.
What they should have done, and I hate to say this, and I'll agree with one person, and you'll never hear me say this ever again about this person. Disco Inferno should have been the one to ruin his streak.
What?
See,
how is that believable?
How is it believable? How is it not believable, dude? Disco Inferno was one of the guys that's always been there, find a way to win no matter what.
He couldn't even beat Jacqueline, bro. Come on,
bro. I mean, come on, man. It's
Disco Inferno got beat up by the Italians.
Hey,
Big Vito in there.
I'm like I said, I've said it before. He is the only legitimate way to have him lose that title.
No. If I would have had to pick somebody who WCW had at the top, and Nash killed his push too, and he started an undefeated streak, and he looked great, I would have went with Wrath.
No, man, because Wrath wasn't even considered a part of this whole main event story, and Disco Inferno was hanging out with people.
Wrath was on a winning streak that they were calculating every week before Goldberg's second one, and Nash decided he was going to squash him. But he was somewhere around 20 wins, and he looked great, and he was big, and he looked the part. And a lot of us at the time, I was not a big WWF watcher, and in the early years, did not know he was Adam Bomb.
Oh, man, everybody knew it was Adam Bomb.
I did not know he was Adam Bomb. Incorrect info, Mike.
Everybody knew.
Didn't know who an Adam Bomb was because I didn't watch the cartoon New Generation. Probably did not.
He knew his manager was Harvey Whippleman. Come on, man. Everybody knew.
Bro, Harvey Whippleman don't mean a fuck. You might as well give me freaking what's his fucking face?
The bully was part of it too, man. The bully was part of that whole squad. It was Harvey.
In that case, why we didn't just get Barry Darso to put on the Repo Man gear and beat Goldberg and just do it right? Why we just didn't do that then, huh?
Because Barry Darso was old, bro.
Yeah, no, for me.
So was Nash at the time. Nash was approaching 40.
For me, I think the one guy I felt if Goldberg had been undefeated the whole time as champion, and not gotten the title takeaway off of him the way he did, which was the stupid hammer
taser.
The cattle prod, actually.
Stupid shit.
For me, I thought it would. For me, I think a guy like Jindrak would have been a legitimate guy to take the title.
He wasn't there yet, dude.
No, neither one of them, because they were attacked.
They weren't there.
Wasn't Mike Awesome already there?
No.
Those guys were not even in the power plant yet at that point.
No, they weren't even in.
Goldberg lost at Starrcade '98.
Yep.
None of Russo wasn't there. None of his booking. None of the new talent or anything like that. Jeff Jarrett hadn't returned. No Mike Awesome. No Natural Born Thrillers. None of that was there yet. You still had like the Big Show hadn't and Jericho hadn't even left the company yet. You had everybody on board while WWF had worked in '97 to build their new talent. In '98 they were getting over, and in '99 they would fly.
Okay.
So The Rock was not a main eventer yet. Rock was still on the climb over. The Austin was only on his first run and then had to get out and then come back. So he was sparse, but every time he come out, you had the biggest.
Triple H hadn't become.
Triple H had not become main event or the top. Nope. Mick Foley was just on his way to pulling off his big title win. All of this that hadn't even happened yet. Mick Foley was climbing the books. Undertaker wasn't always in the main event unless he was challenging Austin. There was they were building.
Jericho didn't come into
99.
WWE till like '99. So
Now, the first one was Big Show. He was the first guy.
No, it was Jericho. Jericho was the first one. Then Big Show came.
No.
Is there a way, like, this is an honest question, is there a way we can pull out, like, is there a guy, a woman or a man big enough in WWE now that can pull off what Medusa did in the 90s where she went on WCW television, threw the title in the trash?
Tony Khan won't do it. Tony Khan won't do it because he knows it's bad business.
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, that was bad business. Like, I mean, the closest that of recent was it last year when PCO? Or no, this year. Was it this year or last year?
No, the end of last
January.
year.
I think either January this year or January last year. PCO came out in GCW and smashed up the Impact X Division title or something like that.
Yeah, that's as close as you're gonna indie type stuff that want to cross over or willing to let it happen. Yeah. But after the '90s, after Shane Douglas did what he did to NWA with ECW, and then Medusa did what she did with her title, which is what led Vince not to let Brett win the matches as the champ because he was scared. He was scared that Brett would take the WWF title on WCW television. That's really why Vince did the screw job. And Bischoff says he had no idea. He had no idea or thinking it was even going to happen. Didn't even plan for that.
Yeah, then like I said, the closest that as of recent memory is what PCO did to the was it the X Division title?
You need Mike for the TNA facts.
Huh?
Digital Media Championship.
Yeah, it was a Digital Media Championship, and PCO came out on GCW, took a sledgehammer
but not
to
a major super major title like let's say I don't think this ever happens, but let's say hypothetically Roman leaves WWF, WWE, and stuff like that, and goes to AEW with the heavyweight title and stuff like that.
That won't happen.
No, I'm saying hypothetically. Hypothetically.
What was the question?
What if Roman Reigns leaves with the title and goes to AEW?
That would be hilarious, but it'll never happen. I don't see Reigns is never going to go to another wrestling company in his life because he doesn't have to. And Vince made him golden. I would have never done. Back to what we were talking about earlier. If all this Vince fantasizing about Roman Reigns, with Roman Reigns' wrestling skill, he would be my measuring stick. Roman Reigns, believe it or not, take away the world. Take away
skill.
Because he's not gonna blow away a young talent. Give a move. It's all fundamental moves, and you learn his 4 or 5 big moves that he like. You learn how to take a Superman punch.
Like Cena.
Yeah, you know how to take an arm drag and a wrist lock and be bounced off the ropes. That's all of what he does. So he would be great. If he would have, let's pretend in another universe, he was never a top mid-carder or held any kind of big titles, but he's got size. He would be the guy in the way he wrestles today that I would put against a guy that just coming in.
Like an Obafemi or someone like that.
Yeah, he could take an Obafemi slam. He could handle that and take it, but he would the way his speed of wrestling and the way he moves, and it's all fundamentals he does, short of the 5 moves of doom like all of Vince's top guys. He would, if he wouldn't in an alternate universe, he would be the guy. If in WWF, not in other wrestling companies, in WWF, he would be my measuring stick guy.
Yeah, no, and Cena actually said this. His like with his interview with Undertaker, his favorite match of his whole career was with CM Punk because he didn't have to call anything.
Yeah, well, Punk, you got to Punk. Punk got to work all those indies and ROH and all that while Cena was doing the WWE training. I mean, Cena over the years we've learned enjoyed working out the box when he could. He references Kevin Owens that match he had with him is he got to try new shit. He got to work with a guy that wrestled outside the box. He knew the guy was safe, but to make it look, he enjoyed putting Owens over. Mm-hmm. And we actually saw him learn how to do a Canadian Destroyer back before it was overused.
Now it's called the Mexican Destroyer because of Penta.
Yeah. But yeah, the most I enjoyed Cena's career was those 20 teens when he decided Open Challenge would start putting over other guys, and I'm gonna wrestle more and I want to put some effort out. I was like, you know what? Cena's finally earning it, damn it. In the Federation, he's finally earning it. He started getting some respect from me around that time.
And it wasn't like 2011. This is an honest question for you guys. Is this just hatred for Cena saying that the guy, like, I can't remember who said it. There's fans that say that he should, like, the guy shouldn't have broken Flair's record.
All right, are you saying that Cena said that Flair's record should not have been broken, or
no fan?
A fan said that Cena should not have broken Flair's record.
It should have been like Randy Orton.
Well, are we going to be honest and call Flair the 23-time champion like it really is? Or are we going to go by the WWE, which Flair mentioned in his interview and on his, are we going to go by the real? Oh, actually, I believe it's 21 times.
It is 21 times.
But and like Flair said in his thing, I played by y'all rules. I gave y'all everything, and y'all gonna fuck me with this shirt deal, but. He's got to realize it's TKO now. It's not Triple H and WWE. But yeah, so technically Flair, if you're only counting what they consider reigns, but technically Cena really didn't beat Flair for anything. And if you want to go by who's been the champ, Jerry Lawler has him beating his own company by giving himself his own title 23 times or 24.
Yeah, no. For me, like it's like when people say that the Dudleys are the greatest tag team because they include all their titles outside of like the mainstream.
Title is fair, but does that make you the greatest tag team? Or if let's say you've won 10 tag team titles, does that mean you're the greatest, or does it mean you lost it 9 times?
No. For me, when I look at
that's a Bully Ray segment right there, dude. That's a Bully Ray saying right there. Dude.
Yeah, I don't listen to Bully Ray, but he probably
I'm a tag team champion. That means you're a 9-time loser.
He took that from somebody else.
WWF. I don't think they're the greatest tag team in WWE history.
The Dudleys are not the world's greatest. I give them all the credit in the world, but they're not the world's greatest tag team. They were never to be the world's greatest tag team, you have to be great technicians. You have to have the whole package. You have to be able to tell stories. You have to be technical. You have to be able to fly a little bit. You have to be a great tandem, not just beat people up. The Dudleys were over in their career because they said whatever the fuck they wanted and acted wild.
I give the Dudleys.
If it wasn't for Mae Young, they wouldn't have gotten over in WWE to begin with.
What got them over in WWE was those damn crazy matches that Matt Hardy can't walk anymore with Jeff, and Edge and Christian are damn near back, those stupid ladders table. We loved them to watch them, but those TLC matches are what got the Dudleys over, but damn near cripple everybody.
I'll give them credit the way it is. The Dudleys are the greatest tag team champions.
Yeah,
champions.
Yeah. That's not a bad way to put it.
Because like I said, they
over WWE because I think
let's see, they're ECW, WWE,
TNA.
TNA and
New Japan.
no, technically, if you want to go on a technical term, WCW, even though it was the WCW WWF version, but technically, yes.
They were the very first ones after Taz to leave ECW and go to a big one, whereas the others were going to WCW, Taz, and then the Dudleys straight to or it was the other way around. I think Dudleys went first, then Taz, but they were the first big names to go.
Yeah, so technically
when I say greatest champions to me, I'm focusing purely on WWE. To me, the Usos and the New Day have more title runs than they do.
I don't find they were the best tag teams either. I had a good question for you, Anthony. Check this out. All right, how familiar you were with the Road Warriors? Any company?
Not really.
Not okay. Do you know how big and how popular they were?
Yeah,
I heard rumors how big and popular they were.
They got Hulk Hogan level pops. They're considered the most popular tag team of all time, and they were dominant. They barely sold, and they crushed the living crap out of you. Now, with all of that, I do not consider them the best tag team of all time, work-wise. But are they the most popular? You bet. You bet. And they win every list. Anybody that's a fan of any company, unless they want to just bullshit and lie to you, the Road Warriors are always number one when it comes to
popularity.
But who is the real greatest tag team of all time? I mean, one name comes to mind because he's the greatest tag team worker in all of history. But if you don't know the Road Warriors, you probably won't know him. Mike and Josh might have heard of him. Mike will know who I'm talking about.
I'm gonna give a guess. Maybe could I give a guess?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Is it the original Midnight Express?
You are
close.
Yeah, you are damn close. I don't want to give any hints, but you damn near got like Bobby Eaton, dude, is considered the greatest tag wrestler of all time because of his success, no matter who he was with. But that comes from being a technical wrestler, knowing how to tag your partner in and out, how to sell and work with your partner, how to look good in front of the camera, how to get to the fans,
and how to adjust different styles.
The whole package. But Bobby Eaton is considered the tag team specialist of all time.
Yep. Go ahead, Josh. What's your guess?
Oh, I was gonna say the Hart Foundation, man, because they were a well-oiled machine. Jim Neidhart and Bret the Hitman Hart.
I got a great question for you. You think the Hart Foundation was more solid than WWE? They called them in WWE the Brain Busters, Arn and Tully.
Brain Busters. Their in and out was good, but they just beat the shit out of you.
Well, that's part of that.
I know them as the Minnesota Wrecking Crew.
Yes. That's a team that was no joke, bro. And they you believed everything they did in that ring and the way they tagged in and out, tag team specialist style.
How about the Freebirds?
Nope.
They were the first to use with the New Day, the 3-man rule. So they kind of cheated in a way, but they had to get some heat on them because they would be face everywhere. Then they'd go to WCCW and fight the Von Erichs. They had to be heels against the hometown faces.
And they're the first people to actually use in-ring theme music.
Yeah.
Oh, no. What I'm asking in terms of technical ability, where do you rank them?
Rank the Freebirds?
Oh, yeah.
Where do we rank the Freebirds in all time?
No, in terms of like just pure technical ability, yeah.
Are we going to talk about the pure? 10. Are we going to talk about the pure real Freebirds or adding other people in later on?
No, the pure real Freebirds, just Terry Gordy and
Michael Hayes
and Hayes.
I can't. I don't have them as high as everybody else because I have some high. I have the Rock and Roll Express, the Midnight Express, the fucking the Road Warriors. I have Arn and Tully. I got a lot. I was a big time tag fan, and I love tag wrestling as a kid.
Where'd you have the Funks?
Yeah, but the Southern Wrestling Territories had tag teams, and they cared about it. Vince hated tag teams because he said, "Great, now I got to pay 4 guys instead of 2." That was actually how he felt about tag team wrestling. He's like, "Now I got to pay 4 guys."
He hated it. He hated tag team wrestling.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Was it because Vince was cheap, or he just purely hated?
He was cheap. He was cheap. He didn't want to. He said it. He said, "Now I got to pay 4 guys instead of 2, and the damn referee."
Yeah.
That was his own comments. And Bruce Pritchard will tell you that. A lot of people, they're like, he's like, yeah, now I got to spend more money.
How about
and
Kurt Hennig with his partner? Like, how about the Wyndhams?
Oh, I don't feel like they got a lot of exposure because they were separate a lot. Because you see, Barry Windham was Barry Windham was a face at first, and Magnum TA getting hurt in '86 changed a lot of what was going on in WA and AWA. And so Dusty at the time was like, well, I got to do something. We just lost Magnum. He was going to go against Flair and win everything. He's like, okay, I need a baby. So he decided to take Nikita Koloff, break him away from the Russians. He said, I know this guy. He's solid. He'll be good. He turned him face, and it actually worked. Then he took Barry Windham, who was a face, and he joined the Horsemen, became a heel. So a lot changed on the injury of Magnum TA because Magnum was going to be the guy. Flair was going to, before Flair put over Sting in '90 and all of that, and all that happened, Flair was going to pass the torch to Magnum.
Mm-hmm.
But the car wreck happened, and it felt, and that you can watch the WCW Classic Network, and that '86, that era comes up where they're in the studio like the NWA tried to do today and all. That all comes up, and you see young Tony Schiavone and all that. That's all Jim Cornette screaming with the Midnight Express. That's all on there. Me and Michael watched it the other night.
Mm-hmm.
Big Bubba Rogers didn't say a word at the time. He was like the heavy.
Well, was it? I thought wasn't early on in his career wasn't Hennig a tag team wrestler, or was he always a singles guy?
Hennig at one point and Scott Hall were both tag. Not only were they tag champs, they each held the world title in what it was, Mike, not AWA, but was it? No. In the 80s,
it was AWA.
In the 80s, Scott Hall was ripped. He looked like a monster. He didn't have the character yet, but he was ripped. But he, believe it or not, Muda's first match in the States, believe it or not, was against a white meat babyface Scott Hall with facial hair.
Oh yeah,
it looks so weird.
Before he became,
Scott had no personality. Come out there, waved to everybody, and wrestled. No talk, no nothing. Scott had no person, no razor, none of that.
Then all of a sudden, when he went to WWE, he's like, "Hey yo."
Well, he went to Vince, and because he went to WCW first, and he was Diamond Stud, but then he goes and he's working for Vince, and he's like, "How can I make more money?" And Vince is like, well, give me some, pal. He says, Vince, I got it. I want you to check this out. He goes in Vince's office, and Vince is like, all right, let's see it. And he goes, yo, Chico, and he had on the shirt, and he's doing Scarface like the movie. He asked Vince, he says, you ever seen Scarface? Vince said, no. And he does the Tony Montana routine. And Vince, he does it. He does the whole thing. And then he goes, well, what do you think? And Vince goes, I don't like it. And that was it. That's how it took off. Vince had never seen Scarface. He acted like Tony Montana. It was his idea. Just like he's the one that gave Sting the idea to become Crow Sting.
Mm-hmm.
Scott Hall was a genius when he was sober.
Wow.
You didn't know that, dude?
Yeah.
I thought Scott, honestly, I always assumed Scott was just a good hand. I didn't know he was that much of a genius.
Dude, all right. First of all, Scott got in an altercation in a ballroom in the early 90s and killed a man, all right? He lived with that guilt till he died. He was never a drinker, never on drugs. He turned to drinking because of the guilt, and it was self-defense. The guy pulled a gun on him, but Scott had to kill him.
Kevin Nash talks about it.
Scott had to live with that every day of his life. The only time he would forget about it was when he'd come through that curtain and the music would play and he could be himself and he'd forget about it. But Scott constantly lived with that till the day he died, the guilt of that. And that's what made him an alcoholic. But sober Scott Hall was a genius in the mind. And you can watch some interviews with him sober later on through the years before he passed in the 2000s. And just the stuff he's saying is brilliant. And he's on the money. He's the one that decided Shane Douglas sucked in WWF and he was too stiff and couldn't work. And he told Vince and the Clique, and that's what squashed Shane Douglas.
Yep.
Now I don't want to get into that too hardcore because Mike loves Shane Douglas. I'm not dissing Shane Douglas. Scott said he was like working with a stiff board. He couldn't deal with him.
But I like Shane Douglas. I think Shane Douglas is a great person. I actually got to know Shane, so.
Mm-hmm. Y'all know, just miscellaneous. We've done 1 hour miscellaneous after 2 hours of solid news. We're on a roll.
Oh yeah. I love this shit. I'm eating pistachios.
Fridays are becoming my favorite day because of the fucking news. I love talking about the behind the scenes and the real shit and the details. I love that shit.
And I agree with you, Jordan. In order for what's it called, Lucha Underground to be successful, they need a bigger company to back them.
You need a money backer and you need people. And that's before you even talk about television or touring or going anywhere outside of. You got to have a money backer, and you got to then where are you going to get this talent in 2026? It's not.
It's like
AEW wasn't there back in the day.
Can you use that?
Not like they
this is on a
like
question. If they bring it back, hypothetically, could WWE use a Lucha Underground as like a young feeder system for younger talent in AAA? That's not ready for television.
They've got that already. They've got so much of that. I don't think they need where WWE is going to want a feeder system next is going to be Japan. I mean they damn near, if they get TNA, they'll have Canada and all. I mean, the next big goal is going to be Japan and Australia. I promise you. And if they could get in India, they will. The big holdout is the UK because the UK fans don't want to lose their British wrestling and their companies.
I would
have swore to you, and this I was wrong. I would have swore to you, besides them, that Mexico would have done it with AAA. I was wrong. They wanted the money, they needed it. I thought they would have wanted to keep AAA. It didn't happen. So there's no beyond a shadow of a doubt. China would do, anybody will do it. The one holdover is going to be and they tried already in the UK and they failed. So they might try again.
I think Japan's going to be a failure too.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Japan, the problem is people, they love to cheer everything you do and give you an A for effort. So you go to Japan as WWE and you put on a WWE show, they're all going to go and buy tickets and clap and cheer on your stars, and they're going to recognize big names from television around. They're going to support. They're not going to turn their back on their own companies. But if WWE did like they do these Italy or German or French shows or Australia, if they eventually get a Japan show or team with Noah, especially, those fans are going to go fill that place up and cheer them on, just like when we go play a football game in the UK once a year. It's the same thing.
No, what I'm saying, culturally, it won't work because in Japan, I've actually watched some New Japan shows. The fans rarely make noise.
Oh, it depends. They make noise when you get them amped up. The COVID era, they had to shut up. But nowadays, they'll start off quiet. They're respectful. They'll be quiet. If you could win them over and make them start cheering and hooping and hollering when there's a 2 count and all that, you know you're good. And
they're not what I'm saying. They're not as boisterous.
Oh no, they're not going to scream fuck that. They're not going to scream fuck that guy. That's not Japan. They're not going to do that. Evil,
no.
That evil that WWE's getting ready to get. That's the guy they were like, fuck you. They're not saying it, but they were like, boo. They were straight booing them. You know, evil was not getting it.
How do you think they book evil?
Very. How I think they're gonna call him Vile. First of all, we found out.
Really?
Yeah, his name is going to be Vile in NXT. Whatever gimmick they use in NXT could be cheesy on the main roster, unless they slip him under somebody else. I don't know what he doesn't speak.
He can't speak English.
He speaks English to a point, but not any better than an Okada or a Nakamura. He's not Shingo Takagi, who could speak fluent, or Kenny Omega, who could speak fluent Japanese and English. You know,
I can't understand them going after a young talent like one of these younger guys, Japanese guys who can actually learn English a lot quicker because they're still young.
I'm telling you who the WWE is going to try to get within the next 2 years, and that's Bolton Ole, because the man can speak. He's from Kazakhstan, and he could already speak four languages, including English.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about like in terms of Japanese, like actual natural born Japanese talent.
Well, Well,
that
I
are
mean,
younger.
this man's in New Japan. They're gonna want this guy. He's huge and he could suplex you. He's the unlazy version of Brock, and if not a bigger back. This guy is built.
Wait, you're saying Brock is lazy?
100%.
Yeah, Brock since 2012 is lazy as fucking ring, dude.
You know what it is? I focus on early Brock. I don't really like.
Yeah, 2002 to before he left, first run Brock was great. Brock came back in 2012 to now. Brock does like a million suplexes and he lets you knee him in the stomach or punch him, and that's it. Like he don't do much
How
of
was
it.
a young Brock in New Japan?
He fucked over the company pretty much. When Nakamura had to lose the title to him, he cried, saying, "This man doesn't appreciate pro wrestling, and I hate giving him the title." And he,
Oh,
Hold on.
we lost Jordan now.
yo, I'm right here.
Yeah,
What happened?
I don't
You
know.
were in the middle of talking and it just disappeared.
yeah, you went off the screen. I had to fix that.
I don't know, but Brock went to Japan. I watched his matches. They were not very energetic. They were slow, lazy, and he fucked them over and took the second title home. And that's why they had to create the third title. And it ended up taking, and Japan was like, "We want our title back." He's like, "Fuck y'all." It took Kurt Angle to actually wrestle him in a winner take all match and bring the title back to Japan.
Did Kurt end up becoming a huge babyface in Japan?
No.
Yeah, he did.
Kurt did not have a lot of Japanese work. He was not really all the way in New Japan all the time. It was even done on another show just to get the belt on Brock. It wasn't even done on New Japan, but Brock was willing to lose to Angle because he's a real Olympic fighter at the time. Angle was like, "I'm going to bring this belt back to these people." Angle did a little bit fighting over there, but it's more guest guest appearance stuff than full time. Like Mox, we'd have to look up who wrestled more in New Japan, Mox or I think Mox might have him beat on that.
If Kurt truly like fully committed to doing New Japan, do you think?
Oh, as the machine, that they would have put the world title on him in a heartbeat, strapped the rocket to him, and gave him all the respect in the world. He would be honored like AJ Styles is honored in Japan today.
So you think he would have been AJ versus it before AJ?
Oh, this would have been way before, dude. At the timeline, you got to remember this was before Kirk real body was breaking down in the end of TNA, and then he came back to WWE. This is before all of that.
This is prime Kurt, like the early TNA
Kurt. Prime Kurt, like first going to TNA, like around that time, like, oh, bro, Japan would have. Now the only problem with that, if this would have been in the 2005. Or it depends on the years. If it had been in that era, Kirk would have said fuck no and ran, because the Inoki era, he had real UFC fighters beating the shit out of in shoot fights that didn't last 5 minutes out of the IWGP champions. Luckily, this all ended and Inoki was put out the company in 06. This is when New Japan rose to glory with Tanahashi and the whole conquered the damn wrestling world, for the golden era really began.
Would Kurt's style clash too much with like AAA, like prime AAA before they almost went bankrupt and CMLL?
He would be better in Kirk would fit perfect in CMLL because half those guys know how to mat wrestle. It's less high flying. There is high flying, but it's more you got to know how to wrestle. Whereas AAA is more.
It's more chain wrestling.
It's spots, high flying, and story, and rip you off. Yeah. In AAA soap opera Mexican wrestling. Always has been.
It says right here, Kurt Angle only wrestled spontaneous here and there.
Yep, that's what I'm telling you. I think Mox has more matches in Japan.
Way more matches.
Yeah, no. And for me, like, so.
I mean, you got to think about it, Anthony. Shelton Benjamin was a tremendous New Japan wrestler. MVP was the first ever Intercontinental Champion over there. Anybody who is anybody from WWF or WCW fought in New Japan unless you are The Rock or Roman Reigns
or John Cena.
John Cena, everybody, Sting, Ric Flair, Bret Hart, Stone Cold Steve, or Stunning Steve Austin, everybody, when Undertaker, when he was, everybody has gone, and you can watch all that in English on the channel. That's all in the vault. Yeah, Scott Hall, the Steiner brothers. Vader was considered a legend and multiple-time champion, heavyweight champ. Scott Norton is a legend and heavyweight champ.
Was he like? I read somewhere where he was the first monster babyface in that company for a while. Vader.
Scott Norton? Oh, Vader, yes.
Vader. When you are a huge man, Japan loves you. They love the big people. Andre went over there, dude. I mean, Bruiser Brody, Stan Hansen fighting harder than ever.
Huge in New Japan.
Who?
Big Show, maybe.
The Giant.
I think I could be wrong. I think in WCW he went over and did a little. I think he did a little something.
No. He never wrestled for Japan.
He may have
wrestled in Japan, but he never wrestled for like the Japan companies.
Okay. I thought because WCW had a deal with New Japan in the 90s, and they had a whole NWO Japan.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I take that back. Yes, because they're actually I just watched a video.
Because Sting was over there fighting too.
I just watched a video of the Big Show, actually, aka the Giant at the time. He actually did a missile drop kick off the top rope.
Yep, he would do that.
And immediately, I think somehow the footage got to Hogan, and he sent the Big Show a message. You just really do a missile drop kick off the top rope? He's like, yeah. He's like, you better not bring that shit back to WCW.
Why?
And he did
because WCW wanted the big guys to be to wrestle as big guys.
And you got to remember when Hogan went over to New Japan in the 90s, that's the first time Hogan dropped the bullshit of the hollering and say your prayers, because he went in there all serious and not yelling, and he actually wrestled. And he made the comments. He said it. He said, I like wrestling in New Japan because I don't have to do 5 moves. He says, I can actually wrestle over here. He said, the WWF belt, he said, that's a toy, a trinket. I'm here for the New Japan World Heavyweight Championship. He said all of that on the interview. And he had legendary matches with Inoki.
Did train in Japan. Someone left us again. Who was that?
That was you.
It was you.
Oh, I left?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, no, and for me, like, out of everybody that's currently in WWE, I think the guy that would get massively over and because of his style in New Japan, probably
Cesaro.
That's currently in WWE, not past stuff like that. I'm talking about currently on the roster. I feel a guy like maybe if Seth Rollins without his injuries, I think he could get over.
Yeah, he would be over because he would without the injury, he would do the work rate. He would know how to slow it down to make it.
He's wrestled over in New Japan before, though, man. He wrestled for New Japan back when there was a Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
Really?
How about Roman?
Yeah.
We got to remember, before Tony Khan and AEW existed, New Japan was the leader of the rest of the whole wrestling company alliance outside of WWE and had one in every country. So the original Ring of Honor was their United States partner. CMLL has always been their Mexican partner. Rev Pro, which is one of the 2 big companies in Europe, is their UK partner. I mean, they've got, that's what they do.
Yeah, they worked with the company out of Germany. I forgot where Gunther comes from.
I don't know about them with New Japan. I don't know. I know that they had a deal with that was Tony Khan that went try to get GLEAT, which I don't know that which I don't even see. I haven't seen the GLEAT people in forever. One of them was on a tournament in New Japan a few years ago, the head guy. But I don't know what happened to them. Don't see nothing about them.
What now?
I know that their Fale's got a dojo in Australia where he's training wrestlers. There's the LA dojo for US for New Japan, which, if anybody got to see Sting's son, Steve Bohr Jr.'s first match, they did him a dark match in New Japan. He looks good, man. He looks good in a New Japan ring.
Yeah. That's a kid I can see coming to WWE in the future. Steve Bourne.
I
Jr.
can see Steve Borden donning the Sting paint and becoming another immortal Sting for the rest of his career in a few years. I can see it.
Instead of Sting, it'd be Stang.
Stang.
It's Stang.
He did his dad's corner splashes on his opponent. He did not attempt the Scorpion Deathlock or drop. His finisher was a full Nelson Slam, which was actually not bad.
This is an honest question. Isn't the Scorpion Deathlock just a sharpshooter, or is it more of a cloverleaf?
Actually, the sharpshooter is the Scorpion Deathlock. If we're going to be technical,
because I thought Brett started doing it first.
No, before Sting and before Bret Hart, your boy in Japan created the Scorpion Deathlock. That's the original move. The sharpshooter is just a nickname Bret gave to it. The Scorpion Deathlock is the older move, but Sting is not the creator. He got permission to use it.
For me, my favorite submission.
Wait. Mike's typing.
Yeah.
He's Googling it.
It should be accurate to what I said.
The Scorpion Deathlock became first in terms of name and usage in North American wrestling, but the sharpshooter is the more widely recognized name today. The hold, technically called Sasori Gatami, the scorpion hold in Japanese, was invented by Carl Gotch and taught to his student Riki Choshu. It was then used in Japan and later introduced in North America, where Ronnie Garvin and Sting were among the first to use it prolifically, calling it the Scorpion Deathlock. Sting popularized it in the U.S. during the 1980s and 90s, applying it as a submission finisher, especially against big names like Ric Flair. Bret Hart adopted the hold later in his career around his first major singles push in the early 90s.
Yep.
To me, honestly, Dr. Death is the biggest what if in the sport, to be honest, because, like, if he did die, he died really young, right? Dr. Death?
No.
No, he wasn't that young. By the time the middle of the 90s came up, he was blown up, dude.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Bret Hart.
His good days were in the late 80s, and he was done.
Bret Hart adopted the hold later in his career around the first major singles push in the early 90s.
I knew Bret didn't do it first. I knew that.
In his autobiography, he recalled that Pat Patterson asked him to perform the move, but he didn't know how to execute it. The only person in the locker room who could was Conan, who taught it to him. Hart then renamed it the Sharpshooter, a name that stuck and became synonymous with him.
Yeah, I knew Sharpshooter was not the original name, and I knew Hart wasn't the first, and I couldn't think Riki Choshu, which is the former NJPW or IWGP champ, but Carl Gotch, who trained Minoru Suzuki as well. Carl Gotch, the icon himself, one of wrestling's greatest. Mm-hmm. You got to go to Black and White if you want to know about Carl Gotch, Anthony.
Yeah, my favorite submission is not the sharpshooter. Mine is the cloverleaf.
Oh, you like Dean's Texas Cloverleaf? Didn't Sheamus steal that for a little while? Didn't he use it?
Yeah, he called it the Irish cloverleaf.
Yeah, but Dean Malenko would snap that thing on. Yeah, the cloverleaf. Believe it or not, cloverleaf's less painful than the sharpshooter. I used to do them all, and we do them all.
There's a name. There's a name we didn't mention right there. Is Sheamus when we're trying to think of wrestlers from like early 2000s. Sheamus
was early 2000s, dude. Sheamus came out like 09 and shit to 11.
No, he was a lot earlier.
He was. He didn't get his breakthrough till he beat Triple H, bro. And that's around the time Triple H was feuding with Punk and Nash came back and all of that shit. That was like, let me think of the year. Sheamus, I was watching at the time.
What did you say, Jordan?
Didn't Sheamus? About which part?
When did Sheamus make his debut?
I guessed 09.
Okay. What did you say, Josh?
Early 2000s.
Nope. June 30th, 2009 is when Sheamus made his WWE debut.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, damn. I was way off.
Yeah, because Triple H, you got to remember Triple H's authority thing where he was still a face and nobody showed up in the company. And Sheamus like, you kick my ass, but I'll help you out. And then Punk came out, I can do commentary. You can say whatever you want. And I'll be the ref at Cena fight. But
didn't Barrett come around that time too? Did Wade Barrett come around that time, or he came
You're close. 2010 was it 2010 when Cena squashed Nexus or not? Or am I too early? Yes, it had to be because you know what? The summer of Punk was 11. Punk took over the Nexus after Wade Barrett and all that shit happened. So this must have been 8 to 9 when Punk no, when Wade Barrett and Cena squashed the Nexus. Had to be around 8 to 9.
And that's what I was gonna ask Jordan, Mike, and Josh. Do you guys feel fans exaggerate saying that Cena killed a lot of careers, or was that more Vince killing the careers?
Cena did have he did have an ego and decide when he wanted to go over or not. He was a mini Hogan. The idea was for Nexus to beat him, and at the last minute he says, I ain't doing that. And he squashed and he killed the whole Nexus, Wade Barrett's push, everything. He did destroy all those guys in the Nexus. That is on Cena. That one for sure. That one for sure.
No, outside of that one thing, like, do fans like exaggerate how badly Cena destroyed that company around that time?
Cena is also responsible with Orton for destroying Mr. Kennedy. They got together and told Vince we don't like the way he works because of the drop on Orton. The two of them got together, and the two of them were in Vince's ear, just like Shawn Michaels in his day. They had Vince's ear. Although those two could do bloody murder and get away with anything, Cena and Orton. So Orton technically should have been fired many times, and they let him he would haze in the locker room, do gay shit to guys, pranks, fucked half the women in the locker room. No, Orton.
Really? Orton would do gay shit in the locker room?
Yeah, he'll come in there and fuck with you in the shower. Kind of like JBL would kind of pull some of that shit sometimes to people in his day, in his early days. But yeah, Orton would fuck with everybody. Like, Orton has broken so many wellness policies, he might have the record, but Vince would always sweep for him. Hey, Vince sweep for Jimmy Snuka after he murdered his wife. Look what happened.
Yeah, true story. But now, I have a question for you, Jordan. Is Baton Rouge Zydeco still doing things?
That's a great, bro. The last time I heard anything about them was a year to 2 years ago, and tickets were as low as $10 to $14 because they couldn't get nobody to go see the fucking ice hockey in the middle of fucking Louisiana.
Do they play in the old outdoor basket? I can't remember where the original Hornets used to play.
No, you're in the wrong town. That's New Orleans over there. That's old Smoothie King UNO arena.
No, because I thought they called it the Saddle, where Shaq used to play his basketball games with LSU.
Yeah, that's a different. That's a whole different. Unless you went to New Orleans for a game, Baton Rouge and New Orleans are two different cities. They're an hour apart, man.
Yeah, they're an hour apart. Baton Rouge is the capital of Louisiana.
And it's starting to become the murder capital, way worse than New Orleans.
Yeah, no. The reason why I asked that is because I watched NBA Center, NBA the NBA open court thing, and they talked about like old stadiums, and they talked about a stadium called the New Orleans Saddle Dome. Basically, it's an outdoor.
I don't know about that, man. A Saddle Dome and I wonder if that even still. I never heard that in my life, man.
Maybe it was a nickname. It was. Shaq talked about it that they used to have like. The stadium had a retractable roof, and they would play games almost with the roof open. Basically,
must have been on LSU campus because he was at. This had to have been when he was at LSU. So it must have been. Maybe it's an older stadium. Maybe
no, it was an NBA stadium. He said.
We don't have an NBA stadium here, short of
unless I'm thinking Phoenix, maybe.
It's not us. After we bought the old Charlotte Hornets and they call them the Pelicans, that's the first time in history we ever had a real NBA team. First time in history. We still don't have a Major League Baseball team. We got a minor league.
I don't think baseball can work in Louisiana, can they?
Yeah, baseball's stupid. I played since I was 4 years old. There's all kind of stuff depending on your age and your bracket. Baseball's a pretty popular sport out here in schools too. Like baseball, I would say baseball and basketball are right under. Football is king down here, but baseball and basketball are right under it. That should be next to.
Football's a religion down here in the South. Let's
That's
not
not a lie. That's my high school. My new high school here has a nicer stadium than small colleges.
Yeah,
they treat that shit pretty. And Mike as well. Yeah, football is life down here. That's the one sport
That's
everybody
how
gives a
Texas
fuck
is.
about.
Like some of the stadiums in Texas for high school football are bigger than most college stadiums.
Yeah, but football's everything. All the money for everything goes into your fucking football, man.
So yeah, I just looked at everything. Y'all were next to last place. Y'all didn't get relegated. They relegated the Biloxi Breakers.
Thanks for having me on, guys. I have to go.
Well, you're welcome, bro. I was just checking some stuff, man, because I'm interested in going to a game next year. If you got some games, bro, I want to see y'all play the Monroe Moccasins. They look like they'd be pretty good team to go see. They came in second.
Oh,
yeah, we used to actually. I think one of our teams used to be in like for the Marlins. One of our teams used to be like in our minor league teams used to be like either in Mississippi or Alabama and stuff
No,
like that.
Alabama had we were the Bay Bears. We were the Padres and the Giants. Not the Giants.
Is Baleo in Mississippi?
The who?
The city of Bailey. It's Bolet.
Okay, you're talking about Biloxi.
No, it's called Baleo.
I don't know about that, but I do know that the jumbo shrimp are
in Jacksonville. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the new AA team for the Marlins, and the New Orleans Baby Cakes were also a minor league team for the Marlins at one time.
They're the Baby Cakes.
Jordan, don't talk about that. Jordan hates that because they were never supposed to be the Baby Cakes. They were called something before the Baby Cakes, and it was bad. It's like punching a baby in the face for no reason.
So why not punch a baby in the face?
Why? Yeah, why would you do that?
Yeah, you wouldn't do that. That's why I'm saying. That's why he don't talk about the Baby Cakes. I don't blame him. I wouldn't either. Shit, that terrible ass team. And I'm a Marlins, as you can tell. I am a Marlins fan. And
wow, I didn't know that.
I am a Florida Marlins fan, not a Miami Marlins fan. Let's get it straight.
Oh, did you see they brought back the old school Marlins jerseys permanently?
Yeah, I noticed that the pinstripes. I'm so happy about that.
Pinstripes rule, just for the fucking record.
Yes, they do.
And on football jerseys, everybody needs to suck it up and go back to the circle stripes around the shoulders. We need to go back into that. Those look way cooler. Everybody needs the circle stripes.
But I think. For me, I think the reason why I think the Yankees got to the Marlins and told them to change it because the Yankees were the original pinstripe team, and they didn't want the Marlins copying that style.
Well, shit, dude, there's 4 teams that's got the pinstripes. If you want to be technical, you got the Marlins, you had the Reds. The Reds had pinstripes for many years, and then you had the Rockies. And
very true. Because I followed Colorado Rockies in the '90s. They did have the purple pinstripes on the white, and then the white on the purple.
Yep.
No, the Reds can get away with it because they've been in the league for over 100 years and stuff like that.
The White Sox had them too. The White Sox have the pinstripes, the black and white pinstripes.
Yeah, it still have it.
Hey, Jordan, if the league had. Would the team be in New Orleans, you think?
For what sport?
For Major League Baseball.
Oh, yeah, almost guaranteed, bro. Guaranteed.
You don't think they would put in like Lafayette and Baton Rouge big enough?
Lafayette don't even have they got UL College over there. You know, badly we crushed them. Like that's our charity game. We beat the fuck out of them and they make half the money. Every year LSU plays one Louisiana smaller level college, and they make more money off of that one game.
UL Monroe?
We play all of that. We play all of them. Somebody gets a turn every year, small college, and they get half the profits, millions of
Wait,
dollars.
is Tulane in Louisiana or is that Oklahoma?
Yes,
Tulane, it's inside New Orleans. Tulane did very good in football last year till they got to the playoffs.
Yep.
They got destroyed.
Yep. They made the playoffs though, which was fucking weird.
Yeah, it was crazy that. Yeah, but and I'll tell you, years ago, Tulane had a badass. I don't know if it was around 90 or 91. I could be wrong. Tulane had like a pretty damn good basketball team for college.
South Alabama has a good basketball team every year until they play a big team, then they get squashed and then they lose all their momentum.
Yeah. Was it last year LSU baseball? We were fucking on fire.
Y'all won it.
Yeah, it was last year. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
trying to make
the whole fucking thing.
I got to make sure it's not a year and not 2 years, and then the ladies won all the basketball.
Yep.
They won the whole. Yeah, that's everything. Anthony, that's across the U.S.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I thought. Was it the year after the hurricane that half of the did LSU, like the state of Louisiana, win all the major championships?
No, man. The Saints didn't get that Super Bowl till 09.
Yeah,
and
what happened in 04?
Katrina was in like 5.
I thought it was 4.
I think it's 5. I feel like I could be wrong. I think it's 5, dude.
I mean, you got me making. Man, you making.
Was it 9/11 2002, guys?
No, 2001.
2001.
Oh wow. Yeah, I would have been starting I'd have been starting my second year in high school. Yeah, that's why. Because it came on in ag class in ag 2, and everybody else was at work.
Wait a minute, are we all around the same age, or are you guys older than me?
I think we're all close enough, man.
I'm 35.
Oh,
Okay.
you baby.
No, not a baby compared to some of us, but Phil's 39, and then the rest of us all move up into the 40s and 50s.
Yeah.
I was born
You're right,
1990.
Jordan.
I think you guys were born like 89.
Shit, I was born in 80.
Bert, no one in this chat, none of these guys, none of us were born in 80. We remember 1989.
Yes, my sister was born in 88.
I'm the youngest of the 3 of us here, and I was born in 84.
Yeah,
I was born in 75. All right.
Did you guys do a lot of recreational?
I lived up. My name was Captain Quarter Pound. They had a bunch of dudes on. They had a bunch of dudes on acid one night, and I was walking down a dark road, and I stopped at a house where a guy usually had some stuff in another town. Some dude came through tripping, was like, "Hey, Captain Quarter Pound wants an ounce, bruh." And they traveled town to town, and they called me that for you. I used to smoke and take a 20-minute break a day not smoking. So I would smoke for an hour. We would smoke an hour or 2 nonstop. We had unlimited supply, and we would take like a 20-minute break of not smoking.
Yeah, Jordan, 2005 is when it hit.
Yeah,
August.
Katrina was 05.
Yeah. 04 was Ivan.
Yeah, no.
Ivan was 03, wasn't he?
Ida was 21. That's the bad one that hit
No,
us.
I said Ivan.
Oh, Ivan was a pussy, bro. That didn't even mean nothing.
Yeah,
Did you guys get did Louisiana get hit by Harvey?
I don't think that affected us at all. The big ones that affected us through the years was in the 60s. We had Betsy, which was like being run over by a train. My old man was alive.
Camille, bro.
Camille was weaker than what Betsy was right on us. Camille was weaker than Betsy.
They said Andrew hit you guys. Didn't
Andrew was such a pussy and ruined my vacation, and we had to come home for nothing.
Fucking
we tied all. I was at Grand Isle. We had a room. I had Southern Pro Wrestling on the television. I was all happy to go swimming the next day. I was all happy. They wake me up in the middle of the night. What are we doing? We're going home. They got a hurricane coming. I was pissed. Come home. Bust ass for days. Tying plants down. My grandma had a big garden. All that big nothing. A little wind. Not a damn thing got knocked over. New Orleans barely got any water. Andrew affected to the south of me and east.
And yeah, it hit us.
Yeah,
Andrew came up through. Andrew hit Florida, rolled around, stayed in the fucking Mobile Bay, sucked it fucking dry like a hooker does a fucking vacuum cleaner on a fucking 4th of July.
Oh Jesus! I don't need that image.
and then it left us and went a little bit to the west,
Mm-hmm.
and it stayed over there, and then it came right back, and then it stayed in the fucking bay again and sucked it dry again like a fucking hooker does on the 4th of July, and then it went straight back to fucking Florida, dude. And I was like,
That storm came, left, came and left.
And dude, it never got over a hurricane category 2. It never got over a 2.
That's why I'm glad I live up north.
And the worst one we had, Anthony, was in 2021 for me in Louisiana, Ida. It came right here to my house, stayed over the lake, and it just hovered there and sucked all that up. I had tons of cypress wood on a 30-foot shed. It ripped, that shit's over almost like 200 years old. It took that old wood and ripped it out the ground like nothing and threw it at my house.
The two worst hurricanes I dealt with were Andrew, because it hit directly where I lived in Miami. Hurricane Ian.
Yeah, fuck Ian too. You know, Ian did the same shit fucking Andrew did. Fuck Ian.
It's the way it hits in Florida, then it bounces to Bama, bro. It gets y'all, bro.
Dude, Ivan really fucked us, man. Ivan fucking sucked nuts.
Gustav fucked my ex-old lady. She lost her. It came right up the bayou where she lived. It flooded and destroyed her whole house. She came live with me, and we ran from we were the last people allowed down there. Everybody else was gone. She went to work.
I thought certain parts of Louisiana got hit by Harvey because it didn't hit Texas right on the border.
Oh, Harvey, that fucked up Lake Charles out there to an hour from Texas to the west. Yeah, that hurricane fucked up, and then another one came right after and finished fucking up Lake Charles, and all the people were sleeping in Walmart parking lots with blankets and sheets with nothing.
Yep, with nothing else.
Yeah, that destroyed Lake Charles.
And they stayed in FEMA trailers.
They didn't even get
Irma is another one that was bad here.
Who?
Irma.
I remember hearing about Irma. I think that one affected New Orleans water-wise, but not as bad as
no. Irma. What was worse about Irma is we not only had a hurricane, but small EF3 tornadoes formed.
Yeah, that'll fuck anything up.
Yeah,
the tornadoes were tore up my shed, and my porch luckily took the damage, but we felt the whole house move. And my house is made out of cypress, and it was built in like 1929, 1930. So that shows you how strong.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this: Andrew fucking sucked. He threw off tornadoes like they were fucking.
My cousin who lives 20 minutes where y'all went to that Waffle House.
Yeah.
He said the bayou out. He said it came straight up the bayou and it fucked them up. And I was like, well, because he's like, why are you calling her pussy? That thing was horrible. I said, for you? I said, where I was, it didn't do me. He said, well, us. He said it was a nightmare, dude. He said, I thought we went down it.
Yeah, I mean, dude, everything around this area, man. When Ivan hit, Ivan sucked in 2004. It turned off the power here for like a week. When Katrina hit, she fucked up everything, dude. She fucked up everything.
Katrina, I had power back in like 3 days, and the only damage I had was 4 shingles from my neighbor were in my yard. That's it.
Dude,
New Orleans got destroyed and flooded like a fishbowl. And then Gustav was one of the worst ones we had in my lifetime until Ida. Gustav was my ex's house got destroyed. We were out of power for 5 days. It was the hot ass summer, and our we had one of them old crank generators with gas. That thing broke. From the 80s. You pulled a string.
Oh, you had one of the old pull starts. I thought you meant one that cranks like this.
Not even. I wish.
Dude, them here work forever, bro. They take forever to get started.
Bruh, the thing didn't work. I was by a window with my head on the windowsill with the window open, dying at 2 a.m. with no air.
But you know what, though? Josh is up there in the north. He don't have to deal with this, but he has to deal with blizzards.
Yeah.
See, for me, I would rather deal with freaking blizzards and hurricanes over freaking an earthquake that you don't know when it's going to hit.
Well, you ain't got to worry about that. Josh has to worry more about blizzards and tornadoes than anything.
Yeah.
Where you guys
tornadoes, tornadoes up here.
Around where you guys have get hit by like an EF5 tornado or something like that, like a really bad tornado. one year?
Where I stay at, it's all the trees from the woods and the swamp that surround us far away, which is actually a terrific natural defense that the people alive before us were smart enough not to cut down. So that helps, but the open fields are susceptible for bad winds to create, but it's these little bitty tornadoes that come and go. So the only tornado that ever hit me was the one that when the storm finally passed out the lake and the wind changed direction right away, my 30-foot shed in my cornhouse caught that wind and built it and took that 2 ton, like the greater than the size of an elephant, and picked that shit up and threw it like paper at me.
I've only been in 2 tornadoes my whole entire life, and one of them was on the interstate, and the other one was in like a little back road. Me and my buddy Clay were playing WCW Backstage Assault.
Horrible game.
Yeah, it just came out, man. We just rented it from Blockbuster.
I would have rented ECW again, even though as bad as that was, it was better than that.
Well, it just came out. We wanted to play it.
Wait, is that saying much?
No.
It's saying a lot because the ECW game was a shitty version of No Mercy on an outdated engine, whereas WCW Backstage Assault had no rings.
No,
no rings.
The ECW game was based off of
No Mercy.
No, Warzone.
Claim.
No, it was the same engine as Warzone.
Right. He's right. It was the Warzone like 96, 97 PS1 game, and that was already outdated. So the 2 ECW games was on that, but they were still better. Backstage Assault might be the worst wrestling game I've ever played.
I don't know, man. It was good. It was decent. It had better graphics than fucking.
Graphics don't mean shit if the controls don't work.
The controls worked fine for us, man. We enjoyed it.
Oh my god, bro! You go try it today, and I'll play ECW.
Yeah, but anyway, so I left his house because the power shut off, and I was like, well, I guess I'll just drive home. But needless to say, dude, I went over the bridge and I looked over and I stopped on the bridge and I looked to the right and I was like, well, there's a cloud over there by my house because I was young. I was like, oh, well, I just drove.
Hi, cloud.
Yeah, for real, dude. I just started driving and I get on Shelton Beach Road. As I'm driving, I felt the wind do this to my car and I was like, well, that's different.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, my car went. And I was like, yep, this is fucked up. So
you're going for a ride, pal.
As soon as my car turned the opposite direction, I floored that motherfucker, dude, and went all the way direction to the house.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, you go. My cousin, they had one that broke out when he was on your way to that Waffle House before that big field where there's field before it. Mm-hmm. One started in front of him. He saw it. And he didn't want to stay. I don't know why he didn't stay in his car when he's safer there. He ran from his car and crawled in a culvert in a ditch.
Yeah, smart.
Well, not too smart. The rocks and the gravel tore his ass up in there.
Oh yeah, they're gonna fuck you up, but
imagine being put in a blender with razor blades. Thank you.
Yeah, I'd rather be that than being fucking dead.
I would have took my chance in a little car. If we're talking about not even probably category 1, I would have took my chance in a car.
I don't know, man. I don't know. But the second time I was on the interstate, and I was coming home from work, and I was just going one way, and I felt the car and the wind started moving the car. I was like, "Oh, it's gonna be a bad storm." So I didn't gun it or nothing, but I'm like just driving. All of a sudden, I see in the distance a big funnel coming towards me, but it was on the top of the interstate. I'm like, this is fucking weird. And I darted off the interstate to go down below it so I get up underneath it. And as soon as I did, man, the tornado was like, hey, how you doing, dude? I'm gonna follow you. So it followed me kinda. I went down and it went right on top of me and just stayed there for like a whole 4 minutes. Like right above my head. I was standing there like this, looking at it, dude, because I had a moonroof. I was like, what the fuck, dude? And when it dissipated, I just took off to the house. Dude, that was the most craziest shits I've ever had in my life. That my butthole puckered so tight. Like, if that motherfucker would have just came a little bit further and fell on top of me, dude, I probably wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah.
Because I'd probably be up.
Now for me, where I live, We get some tornadoes around here, but where I live, I more or less see the weather of it. I have never seen a tornado in my area in my lifetime.
Wait,
We
so
just
you
get the
didn't get
out
hit by that massive outbreak in 2009? That huge outbreak that happened with all those tornadoes in Tornado Alley?
It was all south of me. Everything was all south of me. I live close to the lake, and what living close to the lake does have its advantages. Is like normally tornadoes don't come this far north. Yeah, like if you I live in technically I live in Indiana, but but I'm like a fart smell away from Chicago.
A fart smell. Probably somebody that drives a what was that
So
car?
like
What was that car?
yeah, like I live like right on the border of Indiana
Are
and
you like
Illinois.
in Gary, Indiana?
No, next to it. I'm next to Gary. Actually, technically, I'm next to Gary.
Why are you laughing, Mike?
Because Josh has already said that's like the butthole of the earth.
But yeah,
That-
basically, yeah. You want
Aren't
to
those
talk about
areas around there basically
you want
considered
you
suburbs
want
of
to talk
Chicago?
about you want to talk about two shitholes? Is one is Gary, Indiana, and the next one is Memphis.
Hell yeah, Memphis is a shithole, bro.
Aren't like places like Gary, Indiana, and stuff? Those cities right there considered just suburbs of Chicago, basically,
No,
No.
no,
because they're so close to the border. Is what I'm
no,
saying.
no. Gary's not that. Gary's not that close. What would you consider is like there's Gary. I'm gonna explain it. You got Gary, East Chicago, where I'm in. Then there's Hammond and there's Whiting. So it's kind of like four cities right there. It's like
But
Gary.
none of them are close enough to the border where they're considered.
But the closest one would be Hammond and Whiting.
Gary's a little bit further.
Yeah, a little bit further out.
How far are you from South Bend?
2 hours.
Oh shit!
That's my city. He's like an hour out.
I'm about a good half. I think about an hour away.
Is Bloomington on the opposite side of the state?
No, that's way south of me.
And Indianapolis is right in the middle.
Yeah. That's way about 4 hours away from me.
So you're pretty close to St. Louis and stuff like that, and Kansas City.
No. St. Louis is way. So that's like at the edge of Illinois.
Yeah. He's closer to the Chicago area.
Basically, if you're looking at if you're looking at the map, if you're looking where Chicago is at, if you're looking at Lake Michigan, I am to the right.
Michigan.
Anyway, gentlemen, it's 1:36 a.m.
We've been going almost we might have broke our record here. I know we've gone 3 hours, but we're damn near 4 hours in.
3 hours, 52 minutes, and counting, gentlemen, counting. And Anthony, don't go nowhere.
Remember, the first 2 hours, I don't know if you're going to make any notations. First 2 hours of the show are completely, and we all damn near nailed it, almost to the minute. First 2 hours is all news. Third hour, Anthony came in and we talked wrestling, old school facts, history, all kind of shit. Great Friday night. And the last damn near hour, we've been bullshitting.
Yeah.
So, Josh,
now you guys can do your if you guys have any albums to show.
Actually, I got something to show that's not an album, Anthony, and you might be interested to see it. But first, Josh is up.
Yeah, I got a couple things I picked up at a thrift store.
I'm only showing two things, but I have two crazy items. And one, it's kind of a shame the rest of the chat didn't stick around because I think they would have went nuts for one thing I'm going to show.
Well, after I got booted and come back, I mean, it is a thing.
There's some books I picked up at a thrift store.
Oh, you got books you can read?
Yes, I can read, believe it or not.
I thought you was illegitimate.
I'm surprised.
Oh yeah, this is not canon anymore.
Yeah, that's why it's called Legends. Star Wars Dark Lord, the Rise of the Darth Vader and everything. So, yeah, I picked that up and I'm like, okay, cool. Man, heck, for a buck, I can't beat it.
Another Legends of the Last Jedi.
Yep.
Another one that had what's his name as the Last Jedi instead of her.
Yeah, and this one right here, which a lot of this book is starting to be a lot of the characters are starting to be canon.
Yeah.
And there's one major one, hopefully that makes a debut pretty soon. But
Heir to the Empire.
If
he
he
is going to be debuting.
Well, Thrawn already debuted,
yeah,
but it's another major character in Skywalker's life that I'm hoping that makes a debut pretty soon.
And Timothy Zahn is one of the greatest writers ever of the of those. I will say.
Yeah, if anything, if you go back and read the books and the Thrawn Legacy, the Thrawn trilogy, this is the books to get right here.
Yep.
And this one's actually canon.
Yep, the Aftermath. That's after the number 8 that just happened.
Yeah, that's after. No, this happens after
Order 66.
This happens after Return of the Jedi.
What you talking about? Number 8, Mike? We had 9 full-length features so far, not counting Han Solo or the side
Lando Calrissian shit one.
Well, that's the Solo one that happens before A New Hope
and Rogue One and all that. But I'm talking about the main. We've had 9 canon or films and with other stuff put in, but we've had 9 in order.
Yeah, so I picked up all these for like a buck a piece, though.
And by the way, the 8 one sucks.
Yes, yes, it does. It's the worst one ever.
Mark Hamill himself was like, "Bro, I don't agree with this. They're writing is stupid. They wouldn't listen to me."
Mm-hmm. Well, all right, that's all I got. My other package that I was waiting for today, it's coming tomorrow, so I have it for Monday.
Boo! I want my fucking popcorn blanket.
No, you ain't. It's gonna sit on a shelf with me.
See, you could have put that with the Deadpool, dude.
All right, y'all ready for this? I've been putting this off for at least 10 years, if not longer. I was in Walmart. Something told me to look at the DVDs. I looked. I saw something. I said, yeah, they got it. I've been wanting that. I saw that price was only $50. I know that the channel has gone down now. So it's like, how the hell are you going to watch this shit if the TV channel's been canceled? Anthony, you ever watched Adult Swim?
Yeah.
I bought the complete
Robot Chicken.
I have every season, the movie, everything they ever did, the movie, the whole thing, not $70, finally for $50. Are y'all ready?
Aqua Teen Hunger Force, baby.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
I thought you were going to say it was Robot Chicken.
No. This is more sentimental to me, but this is everything, including the movie. It's every season up to the final one. It's all complete. It's 50. And I looked online. They're starting already jump price because no more Adult Swim. So 50 versus 60 and 70 and up. Yes, please. So finally, after forever, I've been wanting that. Been wanting that for forever. And this, Mike's only been harassing me for forever to show this album.
Yes.
Yes, I paid $200 for this fucking thing. None available in the United States, unless you find a private collector that's willing to let it go, or somebody from another country. None available. Oh, this is OG. It's rare. It was 97. Overkill.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
And it's from the underground and below. This is the groove era of Overkill. So it's a pretty good. The first song itself is pretty good, but
I actually got that on CD.
Yeah, there's when I found out there was none on vinyl, Somebody tried to run me up, but I was like, bro, I ain't playing with your bitch asses. And right before this or right after this album is when I bought that signed Testament for $285. So I was like, my wallet is gonna be hurting, but they were like, all right, fuck this, we ain't fighting against this guy. He's going all the way in. I'm like, damn right.
It's weird for me. I tried to get into Aqua Teen, but I couldn't. Like
what? Meatwad's the shit, dude.
You gotta watch that. You gotta watch that. You gotta remember when that came out. We were. Oh, I love Shake because he's a dick. But and Carl is the fucking shit. Carl is awesome.
Get off my lawn. Get off my
lawn. How about you come over here, baby? And I'll show you a little action.
but like I paid for a theme song. It was like, did you pay the maker? Like,
me,
no. It's like, is that Zach Wild?
Robot Chicken and also Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Oh, Space Ghost is legendary. And by the way, everyone and your mother, all hail Zorak. Zorak rules.
Zorak. Yeah, Zorak. Yeah, Zorak's awesome. So is
and speaking of, he just did a Comic-Con or a convention, and he had the hand puppet, but your boy that did Brack was on there in person, signing autographs and stuff.
Was it Zorak or Brack that did the song? Like there
Brack.
was a character.
Don't touch me!
Don't touch me! No, the guy that did the voice of Space Ghost, he passed away.
Don't touch me! Hey! Whoa!
The best one is when they got Macho Man to come on there and he did the voice of Space Ghost's dad. Yeah. He said, "Don't you tempt me! I'll put you into my patented purple nurple figure 4."
Purple nurple figure 4. Y'all had watched the Aqua Team Hunger Force movie?
I own it.
No,
I have it, and for some reason it won't play. I know somebody damaged it.
Mastodon, dude. Mastodon is the greatest thing that ever happened in that movie.
They're only on one song.
That's the opening song, dude. That's how it starts, and it gets you pumped right off the rip, dude.
Bro, the whole segment where they got all the characters and the Incenoflex grabs Carl and starts, and it just and it hits the Moon Dudes, it hits the Plutonians. Your boys all then the watermelon with Neil from Rush in the watermelon drumming. And then it goes to the damn robot, and he's like, "You told us it wouldn't do it." Yes, I did. No, I didn't. I meant to. And then Shake. Then it goes to Shake. Just a couple more reps. And Carl's all there.
My only character that I liked in that show was Frylock.
Oh, yeah, Frylock's all right. Frylock's not wrong, Fry, but that scene when the Incenoflex starts up, and then the Plutonians is all there. Oh, look at it go! Oh, Shyster!
Oh, Shyster! Run!
And he's on, and he lights him on fire. They're like, "Would you mind moving your piece of crap out of the way, the Moon Dudes? You're blocking our path. Would you mind moving your piece of crap?"
They never really cussed a lot in that movie, man. They had the opportunity to so much.
At the beginning of the movie, Shake's telling the stories like, and that's how it happened. And Frylock goes, "Man, none of that shit ever happened, and you know it." then they go. Carl's all getting ready to show up his car, and it's all been ripped off, and it turns and goes, "What the fuck?" And the Moon Dudes, but they leave him with the sign that says "Up for Crabs" instead of "Grabs," and they're like, "Except this. This is your problem."
This is your problem.
I'm doing it as hard as I can.
Oh, Jesus.
Dude. Oh, my God, man.
I'm still trying to figure out how. I know it was late at night, but I'm even
11 o'clock every night. 11 o'clock.
No, Conan even said, how is it that shows before him got away with half of the stuff? Conan couldn't get away with half of the stuff some of these animated shows got away with.
Well, that's because
he was later.
That's because you're not early
in the morning.
You got to be like early, bro. Don't touch the trim. Like Squidbillies. You got to be like early.
Daddy,
don't touch the trim.
I congratulate. Yes, son. Yes, you are. Yeah.
Look, Mike even got the accent from Squidbillies.
Yeah. I like the cop, the sheriff. Early.
Were you guys big fans of Boondocks?
Oh man.
Be
Bitches love
like,
Texas.
we
Bitches
don't call you Chris we call you Chris Handsome.
Chris
Nah,
Handsome.
but I'm not gonna say this once. It's like I like it and I want you. We could do this the easy way or the hard way.
And I like me
you
some
go for the hard way. It's like I'm a warrior.
Mr. Pickles. Mr. Pickles had good shit too.
Yeah, I never really. I liked the show, but I never got like hardcore into Mr. Pickles like I did the Squidbillies and Uncle Uncle.
If you watch, if you can get them all in order, it tells the story, and the grandpa actually finds his way in the doghouse and goes into hell, and then the story keeps going and all of that.
I didn't care for Moral Oral. It was too.
Yeah, that's weird. That's a weird one.
It was too rapey for me, man.
How about Gundam or Samurai Jack?
I did watch Gundam. I was a big Gundam Wing fan.
I didn't watch the Toonami, the Japanese night. I like the show off the air that would play when you'd be tripping on drugs and shit, and it was a show for people on drugs. It would be every Friday, late as fuck, and they would show one episode, and it was all just this. You could still get them online. It's just this trippy fucking Pink Floyd type shit that would happen.
What was the name of that movie with it was a movie, but it was a TV show. But it had Will Ferrell and the other dude that's real famous in like Step Brothers and
John C. Reilly.
Yeah, they made a movie, and I forget the name of it, and it was based off of a Cartoon Network TV show. Something Brandon and David save America, save them all, or something like that. Go to the mall, or
I think I know what you're talking about, and I can't remember the name either.
Over your head.
Jordan?
No, Jordan's there. He went to go pee, I think.
Wow,
I think he blacked us out for a minute. But no, it was something.
Oh, you got me on this one.
Was it like a one-season show? Maybe that's why we don't remember it.
It's a Will Ferrell show?
Yeah. It wasn't Buddy the Elf, assholes. Wasn't the Oblongs. That was a great TV show.
Oh no, I think we lost Jordan.
Did we? No, I'll bring him back. There he is.
Yeah, I hit the damn side button, taking it off the thing because I had to piss really bad. And then all of a sudden, instead of me talking, it starts typing in what Mike was saying and looking it up, and it wouldn't let me back in.
I'm trying to find that movie with Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly, and it was a TV show, but then it became an actual movie.
Step Brothers?
No,
not it. That wasn't Night at the Roxbury with him.
No. It was
a movie. Step Brothers, because I would watch that in the movies. That's where your boy rubbed his nutsack on his drum.
Yeah, now Tim and Eric, awesome show, great job.
Oh, really? Tim and Eric?
Yeah, Tim and Eric movie. It was a movie, though. I wonder if it was Tim and Eric's movie.
Oh, shit.
What was the show on Adult Swim where the dude was like a talk show host, but he would wreck through his set and get destroyed at the beginning of every show? Eric Andre show.
Yeah, the Eric Andre show, yeah.
Yeah, and we, of course, Metal Apocalypse. I have still not seen the new movie from them.
Is that it? Will and Harper?
Like that's the fuck ever going to know from Adult Swim.
I was trying to find that shit, dude. It was Eric and David. But it was a movie, though. They did a movie.
He says, but it was a movie.
Because it kept watching Top Gun. Because it kept watching fucking Top Gun.
There was a thing with two guys that did something, you know, and you went, ha ha.
Well, I mean, it was a really, really, really shitty movie.
I don't doubt it. With how you're describing it, you can't remember what it was.
Oh, here it is. Check it out with Dr. Steve Brule.
Oh, Dr. Steve Lee fucking like that shit. I was like, this guy's an idiot, bro.
God, the awesome show, the Charlie Rose Show.
China, did anybody watch China, Illinois when it came on for a little while?
Yeah. Oh, dude, do y'all remember the show on MTV? It had the sock puppets.
Yeah, Syphil and Ollie.
Yeah, Syphil and
We had a
Ollie.
big conversation about that the other night. I still do the when they do the news portion of the show and they do a little jingle. I still do the peanut butter crackers wrapped in cellophane. And he tells me they come online and he goes, dude, don't ever do that again. and he's always trying to, the main guy, Syphil's always trying to impress old Serena Alcho, who used to be like on the news. He's all, hey, Serena. He's like, dude, she's not into you, bro. Okay.
Yeah. And then that one part was they always he's like, yeah, dude, I think he goes, I work for UPS. And she's always like walking around. He's like, yeah, I think she's checking out my package.
My favorite part of that show was Precious Roy, like doing the Home Shopping Network with Precious Roy.
Precious Roy's Home Shopping Network.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he would try to sell some crap, and then they try to bring him on to talk about. He didn't know what he was talking about, and he'd holler, "You guys are suckers." And they do a little jingle. They do a little jingle at the end. Precious Roy, making lots of suckers out of girls and boys. Ding, and he'd smile.
And then because I remember the one that had the Rubik's Cube, only 300 were produced, and this was missing a cube, so it's worth more money. I'm like, what the fuck?
They had the dead fake parrot.
Yeah, the dead fake parrot on there. Like, yeah, he's dead, but he's fake.
But guys, it is almost 2 a.m.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not watching Ringside Rants,
you're doing live from, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got food to eat. We're all
so food for the ears, baby, unless it's a beer.
And Jordan, take us home. And where the fuck did you buy that beer?
Local brewery.
I'll take you home, and then you can tell them about it. But just like my Aqua Team Hunger Force 20 disc box set or my $200 Overkill, not available in the U.S. unless you have it already. Always remember, it's mine is mine, yours is mine, it is too.
Yep. And
this has been your news for Friday night. Thank you. Good night. Peace.
Yes. Anybody